Alright, so I am now in the next update. And okay, I am a little confused. Just a little. Because is it the fact that it's summer is why we're not gonna get a conclusive end to Planet Arcadia? Is that the only reason we're not gonna get a conclusive end? Because of summer. And also another thing that, well, kind of obviously at this point everyone's already noticed, that why did they turn Robin into a remembrance character? Why? What is the thought process behind that? Hey, there was none, was there? And because you've done this, I don't want you to do this, but there is no stopping you from, even though yes, there's no eon to it, but as I said, there's nothing stopping them from resurrecting a dead path to give it to someone who's got a new look, that we haven't got a new character form for him yet. Nothing stops Hoyoverse from giving Sunday the path of the Order, which technically is what it's supposed to be, and allowing us to pull him again, but with his new look. There is nothing stopping him from doing that. Just because they made Robin into a remembrance character, there is nothing stopping him. But then again, he's going to be the only Order character ever, so it'll be a unique character, but still it's stupid. But as I said, there was no point for this, but then again, there is a point for Sunday. That's all I'm getting at. And I am not going to pull you, because I do not want Robin in a new outfit, singing new songs, which they could have just done this with an outfit change. Who's a path of remembrance that does do nothing, which basically does a previous character's stuff, but in reverse. Right? That's how everyone talks about it, right? She does everything the same as before, but in reverse. The ultimate does what the skill did, and the skill does what the ultimate did. Anyway. Still not getting there. But nah. I think I'm good with Amphoria's characters now, so I'm not really bothered. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Really? Still gotta wait till the end of the month. Damn it. Fine. Oh yeah, so that's our new outfit, even though it's basically just a palette swap. Seriously, why can't they give us a new outfit? A complete new outfit, not just a palette swap. But anyway, even though yes, that's been there for a while, I just haven't really paid attention to this area much. Yeah, see? Why get the new Robin when the original Robin is right there? Hey, why? Alright, and that is all of that. So, yep, let's get to the actual story and hope And also, as like I said before, be annoyed because the Fantasy Moon Games does not come to a conclusive end, and we don't get to become the new Aeon. Because that's what the prize was at the end of this. The winner of the Fantasy Moon Games becomes an Aeon. Not the Aeon for a day or an Aeon to use the power once. It's to become the next Aeon. So basically, as I said before, because of summer, they screwed us out of this, out the actual ending of this. Well, then again, they could probably come back to it afterwards. But then again, I don't know. But still. Anyway, let's just get to it, and hopefully it's not going to take too long.
When the Lord Ravager Asat Pramad unveiled his disguise, his clones appeared across plain Arcadia. Asat Pramad made a spectacular entry into the Phantasmoon Games, sparking widespread panic and turning plain Arcadia into an apocalyptic ruin.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Asat Pramad led Himiko into a painting that represented her past. Asat Pramad did this to seek out an answer. At the end of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, how did Himiko escape the weathering curse? And what was Aha's role in it all?
And which I'm still saying they missed a major opportunity from, having the original Himiko die, because obviously they did kind of, even though, yes, I said at the beginning I didn't like how they joked about with that, but at the beginning, but they still could have kept it. The Himiko is not the actual Himiko. She is the Imaginary that came from Himiko, and she was given all Himiko's memories and experience and all that. So, and it would make sense with the giant rope, with the giant spaceship that she summons in Ultimate, because obviously Imaginaries can do stuff like that. And now we have a giant robot. And she has not even been in the workshop to even make those. So, yeah. And also, she should have gone to Imaginary. Gone off Erudition, and gone to Imaginary. Should have done that. Opportunities that they squandered, in my opinion. Or even if, as they said, this is the actual Himiko, but because she kind of, I don't know, merged or got some stuff from the actual Mikoto that she formed, still, she could have still been an Imaginary, not an Erudition. Seriously, whatever she is. Anyway, not the exact same element, same path when she evolves. No.
Himiko's past was slowly revealed. She and Motoko, the Imagine who bore her wishes, struggled to ignite the Express and send it soaring into the sky. Though Aha offered no reward, they received a gift from a mysterious figure hidden within the shadow of the Phantasmoon. Himiko and Motoko exchanged their destinies.
Yeah, and as like I said before, how come no one ever in the Graphia family thought of doing this? Win the Phantasmoon Games, because apparently they've won multiple, tried to wish the curse away, it hasn't worked, but no one thought of transferring it to someone else. Or to an Imaginary that's gonna I don't know, do Imaginaries live forever, or do they only live for a certain amount of time? Because what Motoko was saying, she only existed for a limited amount of time. So, do all of them seem like that, or was she an exception? Either way. But still, no one thought of transferring it to someone else. After all these multiple times of winning the Phantasm Moon games, no one tried that. It took an Imaginator to actually come up with that solution. Really?
Two girls made a promise to each other. When the Phantasm Moon was full again, the Express would return with companions and stories. With a desperate determination to get even closer to the stars, the Astral Express soared into the sky once more. 15 years later, Himiko had become the person she had once aspired to be. In this game between Asat Pramod and Himiko, Himiko left behind clues only the Express crew would comprehend, and revealed the true nature of Asat Pramod's abilities. As a Lord Ravager with power over possibilities, he had imaginated an apocalyptic ending, dooming everyone on the canvas of reality in Ahatopia. Yaguang summoned the Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume to battle Asat Pramod's countless created selves. By using the power of observation, she located Asat Pramod's true body and sunk into the gap between existence and non-existence. And so, the battle between the Express crew and Asat Pramod began. In the ensuing battle, the Express crew found themselves pushed to their limits against a Lord Ravager fighting at full strength. Fulfilling her promise as the navigator, Himiko stood before everyone, willing to sacrifice her life to protect their chance of escape.
Wait. You are now talking about full strength with Lord Ravager. Are you saying all the other times we've gone up against the Lord Ravager, they have not been at full strength? Hey! Are you saying they've gone easy on us?
When all hope seemed lost, my desperate wish awakened the Stellaron. I chose to bring Himiko back, and with her, preserve the continuation of the Trailblaze. The Stellaron answered this phenomenal wish, sending me back to the moment before everything became irreversible, and allowing me to turn the tide of the battle. With the encouragement of the Express crew, Himiko channeled unprecedented wish power and confidence to imaginate something she had long been unable to materialize. The Mechatron Starblazer.
Yeah, which I said should be an imaginary creation from her. And I know it's been ages since I last got to this, but that was time travel, wasn't it? The Stellaron allowed her to go back in time and change the outcome.
Asat Pramod's plan was foiled. Even in his moment of defeat, he arrogantly declared to me, "Flee." His plan stretched beyond victory and defeat. He had plotted for so long, and his plan was finally coming to fruition. The Veracity Husk, sealed for ages by the Phantasm Moon games, was finally awakening.
Alright, now let's go. Okay, so what am I doing right now? Yeah, I haven't really been doing those. But, okay, what's going up here? Oh, why are we going up here again? Alright, come on.
Run. Once the Veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run.
Wait. Didn't you start this conversation? Your first word was run. How come that's escape? Hey!
If you want to live, tell us how to seal it.
It's too late. Just like how a star can collapse into a black hole. Once hunger crosses its limit, the husk's awakening will be unstoppable. I've waited thousands of years for this, watching my plans be disrupted, rectified, and delayed time after time. But a true plan doesn't require ingenious calculations. All it needs is patience. Nothing can compete against time, especially time armed with patience.
This isn't for you to decide. You've lost your mind.
What, you just realised that now, Sunday?
He wants to offer himself up as a sacrifice to satiate the husk.
Offer myself up? You flatter me. My plan was to offer you, and all the supplicants to the husk. Unfortunately, luck isn't on my side, but a loser should face his defeat with pride, and the victor should receive their rewards. Take this treasure, young nameless. Consider it a token of recognition from a former navigator.
Take my head. I don't need it anymore.
Show it. How you'll face the coming challenge. The fragments of the divine are due to feed. And so, once more, I depart for a destination that never extended me an invitation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope our paths do not cross at that place. It's too late. The veracity has awakened. Now, run.
Okay, bye. Don't go back.
Quick, on to Star Blazer, immediately!
Can a girl even catch her breath after defeating a villain?
Yeah, and can a character keep the original look that they had during combat? Hey, Hoyoverse! She's 5-star. Stop putting her in 4-star. You know that.
Sapramat is dead, but he's already nailed the apocalyptic nightmare firmly into the fabric of this world.
Oh, wait. Why is March in a 4-star form, but Donhung and Himiko are staying in their 5-star? New 5-star, his 5-star as a demigod. Why can't March do the exact same? Hey! What is the reason? Seriously?
So, where are we headed next? Who are we fighting this time? We gotta do something, right?
The destination's always been clear. We're heading to Perdido Station.
Calm down, March. Fighting isn't the only thing the Nameless are good for. Leading people safely out of their predicament. Now, that's a mission even more true to the Trailblaze Creed than taking down a formidable foe. And that's exactly what we're about to do.
Alright, do I need to put this down a little bit more? Because it's... the background music is starting to get a little bit too loud. I don't like that.
Himiko, are you saying...
The Husk's awakening can no longer be avoided. So from now on, we need to use what time we have left to do what the Astral Express does best.
Run for our lives.
Everyone, I've arrived at the same conclusion. The Husk's activity index is rising exponentially. It's only a matter of time before the seal completely disintegrates. Data models indicate the seal's foundation has been thoroughly disrupted by Assad Pramod's power to manipulate possibility. I'm extrapolating every known variable. I'm working alongside Graphia and the Stellaron Hunter, but it will take time. Based on signal strength alone, it is estimated the Veracity Husk deep within Plane Arcadia will break through its seal and tear open the world in Canvas in 8 system hours. When that happens, the planet Ahatopia will be the first course on the magnet once the Eon's remains awaken. And 12 system hours after that, the entire Consternation star zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous. The Express is the vehicle with the longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I've already given the order. Perdido Station will clear a priority lane for you. Please proceed to Perdido Station with all haste. Allow the refugees to board and leave Plane Arcadia.
Understood. Better brace ourselves for the most packed ride the Express has ever seen.
Yeah, we're gonna be packed in like sardines.
How much longer can the Elwood's roots hold out? We're running out of time.
Yeah. Whatever. Alright. Destroy! Yeah, still gotta fight along the way out. Ooh. Wait.
Set forth!
Yeah, I don't care.
Reach the end of the story! Hilarious! All martial arts are my command!
The game is fixed!
All eyes are on you!
You've stepped out of line! See you later!
Alligator. There we go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
This is okay, isn't it?
Set forth! Reach the end of the story! Trailblaze, yeah! Don't think. Feel!
The game is fixed! I'll vanquish you!
Yeah, bye.
I decide the rules of the game!
I'll safeguard your path!
No need. We already win.
Reach the end of the story!
See?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright, so basically when I get out of here, I'm gonna have to change, well, my team, obviously. And, Robin, Sunday, me, and I don't know who. Well, obviously, old Robin. Just because they're technically part of that story, that's why.
We are the Trailblaze!
Execute judgment! Execute judgment! Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night! Reach the end of the story! Hilarious! All martial arts are might command!
You stepped out of line.
All eyes are on you!
The game is fixed.
Okay, that's one thing that's kind of a little
Reach
bit
the
of
end
a
of the
bummer.
story in your own way.
We're saved! It's the Astral Express crew!
Which is basically we only got all 5 on the screen once. We're never gonna get it again. Maximum we'll get is 4. Because obviously we'll be missing Sunday. Because me, Himiko, well actually no, it was 6. Because I was also forgetting well. Anyway. I can come back later for all this stuff.
What just happened? The whole place was shaking like crazy!
The crisis isn't over yet! Hurry! Stay with us!
Destroy.
Perdido Station is just up ahead.
Please, everyone, stay safe.
Wait. Are you saying this is going to be the end of chapter 6, 5? I mean, just doing this. Hey, is that it? That seems weird.
Beep boop! It's the president!
Yay, this is great! While the Furbos and I were helping the security officers move supplies and keep order, I kept wondering when you'd come back.
Yeah, well...
You really made it! Oh, no wonder you're the protagonist. Lucky as always.
Yeah. I have the protagonist powers.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought the president had gone out in a blaze of glory!
Hey! Don't write me off like that.
Woohoo! The president is unstoppable! I'm gonna post this amazing news online right now!
Oh, by the way, what about that Cienjo general who set out with you?
Come again?
To lock on to Sapramad's clones, General Yao Guang was imprisoned within infinite possibilities. I don't even know if she still exists. I see. Her divination came true after all. But, hey! There's no word she's dead for certain. Which means she's definitely still out there.
Yeah, in infinite possibilities.
I'll find a way to bring her back. I promise.
Yeah, can I not be like this? Come on!
I'm afraid now's not exactly the time for this. The ground outside is shaking like crazy. Looks like some big trouble is rearing its ugly head.
Yeah, because I'm on like this. I do not have to be a people pleaser. Hey! Do I have to be a people pleaser right at this moment?
I spotted Miss Kuchiba on a call with my creditor, the esteemed Madame Pearl. They were talking about doing a head count of the refugees and getting everyone aboard the Astral Express. I'd better head back and help them out. Everyone's pitching in and I'd look pretty bad just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. You should go talk to them in the meantime.
Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna destroy a few things. Pick up the cube. And is there anything else? Seriously, why can you stay in your... As I said, why can you stay in your 5-star form, but March can't? Hey, why? Oh. Yeah, you're not speaking out loud, I skip you. Nah, kinda thought that was gonna be another cube. Right, anything around here? Any cubes? Anything to pick up? Anything to get? Ah! Another cube! Okay. Pick some stuff up and
No. This definitely
is that it?
city.
Yep, looks like it. Ah. Alright.
Madam Pearl, I have to ask. By entrusting this intelligence to us, what exactly is it you're hoping Mr. Ashvale and I will do?
What any good security officer and detective should do. Keep Plain Arcadia safe.
Yeah, even though we all know Planet Arcadia is doomed right now.
Keep Plain Arcadia safe? We're not even specks of dust in the face of the husk. Come on. This is way beyond anything a security officer and a detective should be dealing with.
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. You've arrived 3 minutes ahead of schedule. A good omen.
Interesting. And what would you have us do? File a petition? Stage a protest? To the IPC and all their superiority, we're not even ants worth stepping on.
Yeah.
The intelligence I'm entrusting to you both comes from years of personal investigation. It isn't encrypted, nor does it have to be delivered to the IPC's top brass.
So basically keep it for yourself.
I have but one request. Protect Plain Arcadia at all costs. Perhaps you still remember Jade's invitation. A 7-member summit on the Anti-Destruction Alliance is to be convened in Astropolis.
Yeah, we came here to get away from that. Didn't we?
I'm hoping the Astral Express can take the refugees from Perdido Station and bring them there. Before the time comes for the husk to break through the seal, I implore you to report the situation in Plain Arcadia to the IPC's top brass and ensure that the preservation's protection is secured.
So it seems you're not sure how the IPC plans to handle the crisis in Plain Arcadia either.
I know the higher-ups' decision-making all too well. Some of them fit the name Stonehearts better than I ever could.
Okay, am I hearing this right, or are they putting a little s on the S's? Am I hearing that right?
Given the current state in Plain Arcadia, I wouldn't put it past someone to propose deploying Star Destroyer arsenals to eliminate the threat once and for all.
Madam Pearl, you're not coming with the Express?
No, I'm going down with the ship.
No, my duty lies here. I shall stand with Plain Arcadia to the very end.
So I'll be fed to the Frosty.
Besides, the artistic realm I've sought for so long is finally smiling upon me. 1,000 years ago, Graphia encanvassed the entire world in that very same moment of peril. Now that I have another chance to put brush to canvas, how could I possibly let it slip away? There's no need to worry about me. I've already made arrangements in Astropolis for the current situation. I know. The Nameless have always been brave enough to linger in the direst of plights. Running away has never been your style. But that's exactly why I'm asking you to bear this decision. The one that's harder for you than any other.
Yeah, because we're gonna have to run.
There is still hope. So long as even a single stroke remains to be drawn upon the blank spaces of Fate's canvas, the masterpiece that is Planar Katie will not be lost. And the Phantasmoon Games are far from over.
Yeah, because I haven't won yet and become an Aeon yet. The Aeon Revelation. I have not done that yet. So basically when I become an Aeon, then the games will be over. Because that's the prize for today, for this one. So yeah, maybe as they said, because it's not over yet. Does that mean, okay, chapter 5 we're leaving, chapter 6 we're on the other planet, vacation time, then chapter 7 we're coming back here to finish, and then we get to become an Aeon? Is that it?
No matter how dire things get, we shall find it in ourselves to smile. For this is a ceremony meant to bring joy and miracles to the world.
Yes, there's still hope. Madame Pearl, I once said that the Trailblaze would serve as the sail for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And so, in times of fierce winds and rough seas, that's precisely when a sail must do its part.
Yeah, but as like I said, if I remember correctly, at the beginning we wanted to get away from that. We didn't want to be a part of it.
Next, it's time for the Astral Express's War Council. Everyone, we're short on time. Refugees are gathering at Perdido Station, and we need to get them aboard the Express as quickly as possible.
And how can we in 2 cars? Right? Wait, no wait. Okay, how many cars are in the Astral Express? Because obviously there's the front of the actual train. Then there's 1 car which is basically everyone's living quarters. Then we've got the central one where we gather and all that. Then we've got the party car, which is also where my room is. So is there going to be another car where Sunday's room is? Even though we haven't actually seen Welt's room, have we? Have we seen Himiko's? Meh, either way. Well, then again, there are some locked doors, which probably, meh, anyway.
March, Sunday. I'm counting on you two for this.
You got it. Leave it to me. I won't leave a single person behind.
You should still be in your 5-star form. Right there. You should be. As I said, unless the 5 Everknight's form, Everknight does have an outfit which is this. No, I'm not accepting it. Make her Everknight. Do it. Or is that why you're not? That's why you're not doing this, because she's called Everknight, even though basically Everknight is basically her. But as I said, they danced around that topic so much. First, it was she remembered who she was to become Everknight. Then she had to get rid of her emotions to become Everknight. Then it was to get rid of her memories to become Everknight. They danced around that topic so much. And all in all, it was saying that Everknight was a split personality of her. Which one is it?
Once the Express departs, I'll need you to handle navigation and keep things in order on board.
Wait, I get to drive? Really? I get to drive?
Haven't you been doing a great job this whole time? From here on out, you'll have to get used to holding the wheel.
Wait. Are you saying I'm the driver?
As for me, I'm the one who set out from this place. And the one who's come back. This is my fight, and mine alone. I'm leaving Madame Pearl's request in your hands.
Wait. Are you leaving this Express?
All right. I'll get the Express and everyone on board safely to the next stop.
Wait, really? Is she doing that?
Feels like we're back to that very first moment when we boarded the Express. Well then, I'll stay behind and help Himiko maintain the Star Blazer.
Okay, so we're losing Don Hung too. No, we're losing Walt too. Really?
In that case, the duty of protecting the Express falls to me. I'll be clearing the lane when the Express takes off.
One last thing before we depart. Sunday, I have a gift for you.
Okay. What was that?
As the Navigator, I'd like to officially invite you to join the Nameless of the Astral Express.
I thought it was already a Nameless. What?
You could have left at any time, but thank you for staying with us all the way here.
Wasn't he only with us because that was the only place he could hide? So, of course he wouldn't leave. So he had no choice.
You may not be one of the Nameless who solemnly swore their oaths upon the path of the Trailblaze, but I believe the courage you showed standing beside us against Asat Pramod is nobler than any oath ever spoken.
Thank you, Miss Himiko. Though plain Arcadia was not the place I sought, I still believe that somewhere at the end of the road I have yet to walk, there exists something more enduring, something truly worthy of being called an Arcadia. To that end, I'm willing to walk this path with you all, to witness it, and to see it through to the future that awaits us.
Why are you doing this now? Because wasn't he already a part of us when he was hiding from... Who was he hiding from again? Because it was Jade that got him out of prison. Oh, the Stonehearts and the IPC do not work together, so basically he was hiding from the IPC while he was on the Astral Express after Jade got him out. And then because he came to us, he became a member. And now we're doing all this again.
Everyone, from this moment onward, we each march toward our own battlefields and fight for the survival of this world. But this is no farewell. I won't say goodbye to any of you. Not while we're still walking the same path.
So, you and Will are gonna stay here. We are gonna go on vacation, and then we're gonna come back here, pick you up, finish this off. We become an Eon, and then go to the next planet. Is that how it's going?
This journey leads us starward.
So, as I said, the whole fact that Summit is here ruined this completely.
Once I've taken care of things in Astropolis, I'll head back as soon as I can.
See? We're coming back. But seriously, with that cut right there, it looked like Don Hung is going to stay behind. Or is he going to stay behind? No, we said you... Actually, I don't know.
Attention, all evacuees at the Perdido station. Please form an orderly line and board the Astral Express for immediate transport to Astropolis. I repeat, please form an orderly line and board the Astral Express for immediate transport to Astropolis.
There's still a little more time before departure. Make the most of it and say goodbye to your friends.
Okay, random people. Blade. The director of the Fluffy. Why can you just stop? Got Ashvale. So I can only say goodbye to 3 people. So I gotta pick and choose who do I want to say goodbye to. Fine.
Holy for bully! Imaginary are leaving plain Arcadia?
Yeah, but then again, with what was also said in the last patch, didn't they say the Imaginary will not exist outside of planet Arcadia? So, again, how? I'm sure I remember that in the last one. Because didn't they say wish power does not exist as it does on planet Arcadia outside of the planet? So Imaginary will not exist up there. That's what kind of ruined my whole thought of Himiko actually giving the Imaginary version of herself everything of her. So the Imaginary version could actually go ahead and do everything. Which, as I said, would have been so much better. But no.
I've heard that Imaginary who lose their wish power will vanish in the blink of an eye. Like takeout left outside Mr. Detective's door. God, without a trace.
Okay, so they're actually bringing it up.
Don't be silly. Your cuteness will definitely get tons of attention wherever you go. People will shower you with wish power. Anyway, just remember, it'll be fine. You're not gonna die.
Okay, they actually did bring it up, but then again, you're kind of saying that they're not.
Really? But I'm a journalist. Has it finally come to the point where I have to rely on my looks to get by?
I can't speak for other places out in the middle of nowhere, but Astropolis? That's where Interastral Peace Entertainment is based. And Imaginary there is like a fish back in water.
No, it's just a vacation planet. That's all it is.
That's great! We're running out of time, so hop on board, everyone. Mr. Shush has got hot drinks waiting for you all. You'll be safe and sound once you're on the express.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express will be departing in 10 minutes.
Right, who else do I want to say goodbye to? Could probably say goodbye to the actual proper people who actually care, so... Huh?
A captain would never abandon their ship when it's about to sink, and I won't either. As the station master of Perdido Station, I will guard this place until my very last breath.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 5 minutes! Please board without delay!
Wait. Yes, that actually did count.
Medicine, food, thermal blankets. This is the last crate. Madame Pearl told us there'd be people in Astropolis to receive the refugees. But we should still bring some emergency supplies just in case. Better safe than sorry.
The marketing development department and the technology department left behind one hell of a mess before she took over this world. And she wants to hand over every last shred of evidence she's gathered over the years to us, so we can deliver it right under the IPC's nose. Never thought I'd end up moonlighting as a delivery man at the end of the day.
Well, it's not too far off from the Galaxy Ranger playbook, delivering evidence of the bad guys' crimes right to their doorstep, gift-wrapped with a few bullets.
Based on what I know about the IPC and how they operate, she's basically handed us a hot potato.
Cross-world law enforcement. That's a bit beyond the scope of anyone's jurisdiction. But judging by the look on your face, I'd say this isn't much of a hot potato at all. More like a ripe, sweet fruit just waiting to be picked.
Everyone, the Express is ready for departure. Please bring the remaining supplies and the last of the evacuees aboard as soon as possible. We need to depart immediately.
Oh. Sparksy? Yeah. I don't care. Okay, it kinda sucks that you can only say goodbye to 3 people.
Open up the tavern! Sampo, you really think the world's end is some kind of public shelter?
Well, do you want all these people to die?
I know. Ever since the tavern was first established, it's only ever had one rule. No entry for anyone but fools. If we just throw the door to the hidden world wide open for anyone, people are gonna be pointing fingers at us. But Simpo, look at this flock of lost sheep with nowhere to go, and I gotta say, my heart's aflutter. End of the world survival. Now that's a market with some serious profit potential.
Sampo, you ought to stitch yourself a mask out of credits. If you've got a soft spot for them, just admit it.
So, it appears our beautiful and kind-hearted Miss Sparksy has some sort of compromise in mind?
Rules may be set in stone, but a fool is anything but. Tavern business cards, special edition. Every single one is laced with my Sparksy virus. Just scatter them around, and whoever picks one up will get a Sparksicle mask.
Brilliant! That basically means everyone's a masked fool from now on. Well, leave it to me to open the door. Good luck out there.
Alrighty, my dear little Sparks heads, quit moping around. Pull yourselves together and get ready for the next party.
Through the door! But everyone take one of these first. Before you go.
An even bigger bash! The Doomsday Sparksicon! Everyone's a guest here. Grab a mask if you feel like it. As for surviving the chaos in this tavern, well, It all comes down to how wild a ride they're willing to have.
What's the deal with these people? Did Sparksy let them in again?
Darn it! Sampo, who told you to open the tavern door to these regular people?
Easy there, young fool. Around here we extend a little grace and a little courtesy to anyone wearing a mask. Besides, I won't be sticking around here for long. Old Sempo will be taking them somewhere safe.
Another planet.
Let old Sempo think for a second here. Where should our Doomsday Tour group take our new friends for a little sightseeing? Lushaka? Oh, these old legs can't afford to get rheumatism on top of everything else. Planet Screwlum? Those Intellitrons are way too cold. Wait, cold? Haha, I got it. Stick with moi, everyone, for only 10 credits each. I'll take you somewhere with absolutely gorgeous scenery.
Sorry about that.
The Bellabog Tour Group is officially open for business.
What, you going to Bellabog?
Huh. The masked fools are pretty impressive when they actually get their act together. Guess I'd better pick up the pace too.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 3 minutes! Please board without delay!
Time to get going.
Hold on a moment. Aw. I kind of thought...
Time is short. It's about time for both you and the Express to depart. I can tell you still have your doubts. No human force stands a chance against the husk, but plain Arcadia itself still harbors many inactive, torn scrolls, or fragments of space that are stable. I'll open every safe space we have, and order the security forces to evacuate the civilians at full capacity. I can't make any promises, but you have my word. I will marshal every last bit of processing power and stake everything I have to fight for their chance at survival. Graphia, Silverwolf, and I have reached an agreement. We're going to repaint the boundary.
Huh?
Using the residual probability disturbances left in the wake of Asat Pramod's dissolution, along with the wish power network across the Arcadia that hasn't yet been consumed by the husk, we will attempt to further fold this world inward by one additional layer. This won't create a haven that lasts forever. It's just a fragile buffer, but perhaps it can buy us one more minute.
How do we get word back to you?
Remember the method you used to communicate with Miss Himiko? The signal of the Nameless is always the fastest and most accurate means of communication in the cosmos. Rest assured, so long as this world hasn't been swallowed whole, I will receive your information nonetheless. The road ahead remains uncertain. I can only wish you all the best on your Trailblaze journey ahead.
Even though we're just going here for a vacation.
The threat isn't completely gone yet, so stay safe, okay?
Oh. No, I'm not playing you at a game. Not time for that. Alright, let's just leave.
Time to get going.
Himiko,
Don Hong, Mr. Yang, hang in there. I'll be back to help as soon as I can.
Okay, so Don Hung is staying behind. So yeah, that slice was who's going and who's staying.
No matter how many obstacles lie ahead, no matter how many solutions I must try, I will win the support we need, bring the preservation's aid to this place, and put an end to the threat of the veracity.
And then become an Eon. Even though you are already a god, demigod, already, but
we believe in you.
Don't worry about us. We're counting on you now.
oh, is that the only reason you stayed in your 5-star form? Because you're staying here? Really?
We'll hold out until the moment you return with good news.
No navigator is born knowing where the destination lies. The moment a nameless turns their gaze toward a destination not yet reached, they become the navigator of their own journey. Everyone, it's time for departure.
Attention all passengers! The express will be departing in 1 minute!
Okay, bye.
The express is about to make the jump. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Away we go. Alright, we're not packed in the sardines as I was thinking, but
Goodness, how could it end here? Let me give you a hand.
hey! No doing that. Don't play marbles with planets. Yeah, bye. Okay.
Express system diagnostics in progress. All passengers, please remain calm and stay where you are. Is everyone okay?
For a moment, I thought I was a goner back there.
I think I'm getting a little motion sick.
Yeah, and where is everyone else in the cutscene?
You're lucky you can even feel motion sick. We almost didn't make it back there.
Well, yeah, the veracity was trying to hold us in place. And a planet was coming at us.
Did you guys see that giant hand sweep past the window? It just came down from the sky and swatted the Phantom Moon away.
I wasn't paying attention to that. All I saw was Don Hung and Miss Himeko fighting to clear a path for us.
Conductor, what about things over in Plain Arcadia? Is everything okay?
Relax. So long as no one's in a rush to charge head first into the beast's maw, your friends still have time to hold their own against the husk.
What?
What's going on? Who's talking?
Really? Oh, the head.
Why would you bring something like that back here?
Well, he told us to take it.
I heard that too, but I never thought you'd actually have the guts to take it.
Yeah, well... Hey, souvenir.
That's the head of a Lord Ravager we're talking about here.
Yeah, it has no body.
It's hard to say whether Asat Pramad's head is that hand, or this die.
We've got enough trouble as it is! The Astral Express does not welcome it!
Hey! It's my luggage.
Dear conductor, don't you think that's a little harsh?
Thanks to you, the Express has had more close calls with death than Pom Pom can count! Don't make Pom Pom find a blender and turn you into a smoothie!
Oh, is he gonna actually tell Pom Pom that he was one of the passengers on the Express? Is he gonna tell him that?
It's all over now, conductor. I'm just a die left behind by Asat Pramad, a harmless toy that can't even move on its own.
I see. How did things end up like this?
Life is full of surprises, I suppose. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. To make up for everything I've caused the Express, how about I go back to my old line of work as IC? You might think of me as a little teaching tool. Whenever the young trailblazer needs some tempering, or craves a little excitement on a dull stretch of the journey, just toss me up in the air. Just as I always have, I'll bring you a one-of-a-kind trial of probability. After all, learning to stay true to your path amidst chaos and the unexpected, that's one of the most important lessons for the Nameless, isn't it? Roll a 1, and I'll generate astral charts plotting a course straight to the Antimatter Legion's Warforge. Roll a 2, and for the next hour, every beverage on the Express will be replaced with high-energy fuel, or Von Walk's iron-eating stomach acid.
Ugh.
Please, just find a rag and wrap it up.
I can tell. Back when IC, the Starseer, was around, the Nameless never lacked the opportunity to go on an adventure.
Times have changed. Passenger with Himiko away, you'll need to step up and take on the role of acting navigator.
I don't see why March isn't. She's got more seniority than I do. So, why is it all on me?
Calibrating the warp jump to Astropolis is gonna take a little more time. Why don't you head to the party car and check in on everyone?
Ah, so everyone's in the party car.
Those passengers who just escaped must still have their hearts in their mouths. Go bring them a hot drink and say a few comforting words. Let them know that now they're aboard the Express, everything's going to be okay.
Leave it to us, conductor.
Alright, so,
Acting navigator, what's up? The IC of old was a navigator who'd patiently listen to everyone's opinions, one who believed the journey itself mattered more than the destination. He always managed to take the Express on routes that led to the strangest worlds, and somehow he always managed to drag us into the most terrifying trouble, too. When Akavili fell, those were the darkest days for the Express. The star rail dimmed, supplies were cut off, and many people left. But he stayed and even mentored reliable successors like Falcon Amundsen. How did he end up like this? From the person he was back then. It's a curio he's kept on him since long before he became a navigator.
He says the die was a blessing from Aha, capable of toying with probability on a whim. Icy always liked to roll the die before deciding on a route. And wherever it landed, it never failed to bring us unexpected luck and misfortune. Pom-Pom still remembered this one time when the die sent the Express straight into a graveyard of anti-organic vanguards left over from the Emperor's war period. Nearly got everyone on board wiped out. Luckily, Falcon rolled a big number and all those ghost vanguards wandering around just shut down on the spot. Even though Icy always said misfortune tempers the nameless, everyone's blood pressure still went up and down right along with that die. That thing is way too dangerous. You gotta be careful with it. Whoa, before Pom-Pom knew it, all those memories just came flooding back. Anyway, Pom-Pom's got work to do.
Alright, you get to it.
Now hurry along to the party car. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Hey, come on. Okay, anyone else to talk to right now? Yep. I still don't see why you're not looking like Evernite right now.
Himeko, Dunhung, Mr. Yang.
Seriously, that needs to be addressed at some point. And not the fact that in the 4-star version she can use everything from preservation to remembrance. No. Cannot be that.
Come in. Please respond. Does anyone copy? Why is the signal still so bad? No. The group chat's dead silent. Like it's broken or something. Do you think they might have...
Miss March, sometimes no news simply means they're still in the fight. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I know. But I can't help it.
For the time being, the only thing we can do is get to Astropolis. The sooner, the better. The sooner we finish what Pearl asked of us, the sooner we can get back and reinforce them.
Yeah, you're right. Standing around worrying isn't gonna do any good. Come on, let's go check on everyone in the car. And then, full speed ahead to Astropolis.
I'll accompany you. Back in Penacony, easing worries and soothing troubled hearts was practically my day job.
Alright. Oh, okay, fine. I can't do it yet. But I know who I'm going to be changing my team to afterwards. So, yeah, I'm good.
March, Sunday. Time to head over to the party car and check on the refugees.
I don't know if there's going to be much fighting going on, but I know who I'm changing my team to. Or how I'm changing it. Yeah, not many people came aboard the Express. Yeah, why do we bring a ghost? Hey.
We're home. It's gone.
How are we supposed to make a living once we arrive in Astropolis?
Okay, so we got you two here.
Daddy, where are we going? I don't want to go out anymore. I want to go home to Mommy.
We'll go home soon, I promise.
Little one, I'm afraid we'll have to find somewhere safer. Think of it as being a brave explorer for a little while.
Explore?
Even heroes in stories have to retreat sometimes before they can find the weapon to beat the big bad monster. So we gotta be brave. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm gonna be a brave explorer. Some people look miserable. Others are crying. The mood around here feels so heavy. Their homeland is about to be destroyed by some unknown catastrophe, and they're being forced to leave everything behind. Far from home, to a strange world on the other side of the cosmos. Everyone's on edge, not knowing what the next moment might bring.
Well, it's a lot better than being there and dying with everyone. Dying with the planet. That's if the planet's gonna die, but still.
What are we supposed to do?
Fear is contagious. It spreads from one person to the next. One person cries, and 10 more start to panic. Let me try using my tuning to soothe these people.
Oh.
Strange. I can't sense their feelings anymore.
They don't exist.
The power bestowed upon me by the Mask of Elation. It's gone. Is it because we're outside of Plain Arcadia now?
You got this, protagonist.
Hey, come on. Don't have to say it like that.
Tuning might relieve them from panic for a while, but it won't help them see the situation for what it really is. These people don't need some lofty, out-of-reach promise. All we need to give them is a clear, safe next step.
So, where we're headed, is it safe?
It's a vacation planet. Of course it's safe.
I know how it feels to be uprooted from your homeland on such short notice. Heading to a world you've never seen. It's only natural for people to feel scared.
Hey, I'm like that every day. Because I, well, one, have no memories, I don't know my home planet, and I'm going to new places all the time on the Express. So, yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Our destination is hardly some dangerous, uncharted wasteland. Astropolis is one of the major worlds under the IPC, equipped with comprehensive shelter facilities and legal protections. Not only will everyone be safe there, but you'll also be provided with temporary housing and living supplies. Once the crisis in Plain Arcadia has been resolved, the IPC will arrange for each one of you to be returned home.
They'll kick you off the planet and say go back home. You're using up too many resources.
Really? You sure those bigwigs at the IPC won't just treat us like a bunch of rats and slam the door in our faces?
No, they'll probably do that on your way out, but not on the way in. Because they have to maintain their image. But afterwards, I can't hold any promises.
Madame Pearl has already arranged everything for you all. Plain Arcadia is a member of the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. The IPC has an obligation to ensure the safety of Plain Arcadia when it faces a crisis.
I know that some of you still have loved ones back in your homeland. And some are grieving for all that it's been through. But Plain Arcadia is still standing. Its light still shines on the Express's astral charts. Because there are still many brave souls fighting on that land. The Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters, the Masked Fools, and, of course, Madame Pearl.
But is there truly any way to stop those things crawling out from underground?
Everyone! The Astral Express just took down a Lord Ravager, and the ones still there in Plain Arcadia are none other than her most trustworthy companions.
I have faith in them. The same way I have faith in everyone here in this car right now. They haven't given up on this world. We cannot allow ourselves to be overcome by fear or despair.
Everyone, once we reach Astropolis safely, we can bring the crisis in plain Arcadia to the attention of more powerful forces across the cosmos. And when that happens, everything taking place on this planet will receive the reinforcements it desperately needs.
No, when we go there, we're going to stay there for a chapter and have some fun. And forget all about this until the next chapter when we actually decide to make our return. Right?
And that's what this journey is all about. Carrying the spark of hope out there for those fighting the good fight.
So basically, if it wasn't summer, yes, this would still happen. But instead of the whole chapter where we're going to have some fun and play about, that won't be in it, and we'll be going straight back. We go here to drop people off, stick around a bit to talk to people to get some help, and then make our way back. That's what would have happened. That would have been chapter 5, and chapter 6 would have been the final conclusion.
Astropolis. I've heard of that place. It should be safe.
Wouldn't it?
The Trailblazer's straight. She wouldn't lie to us, would she?
We need to get the children out. The Astral Express.
We're definitely trying to help.
Nice work.
Now that the tide of panic has receded, everyone's got, well, a solid rock to stand on, to say the least. I have to say, your ability to deliver a speech is unexpectedly impressive. In any case, we can deal with whatever trouble the future throws at us after we get to Astropolis.
Attention, everyone! Calibration is complete. The Express will be warping to Astropolis shortly. For your safety, please find the nearest seat and buckle up.
No one do a march and try and stand the whole journey.
Sounds like the conductor's all set. Let's grab a seat.
So have you actually stopped doing that now? Well, then again, you can't actually do that when you've got a lot of people staring at you. So, yeah.
Engines primed. We're ready to depart at any time.
Himiko, Dan Heng, Mr. Yang. Please hang in there and stay safe. You have to wait for me to come back.
So that giant cube is...
Attention, all passengers. The warp jump is complete. We have arrived safely at Astropolis.
So what are we supposed to do next?
Have some fun. Relax. Forget all about what's going on over in Pan Arcadia and chill out.
Himeko and Mr. Yang always make it look so easy. Like it's just step 1, 2, 3. But now that they're gone, I end up completely flustered.
And is this why you're not you're not the one in charge? I am.
As per tradition, every time the Express makes a stop, we Nameless gather first to decide on our next course of action.
Incoming encrypted transmission from Astropolis.
Looks like our discussion will have to be put on hold.
Oh, hi Jade.
Friends of the Astral Express, you're finally here. I've been receiving intermittent hyperspace transmissions from Pearl. I'm now up to speed on the emergency in Plain Arcadia, where the husk is about to break free.
Himeko and Madame Pearl, are they okay?
Based on the timestamps, they were still fighting as of right before your arrival here. I'll authorize landing clearance for you immediately, and have someone sent to receive you. Welcome to Astropolis. I've also made proper arrangements for accommodating the refugees. Please have the representative from the Department of Aberration Defense coordinate with them.
It's rare to see Madame Jade without a trace of a smile on her face.
Oh, duh.
Well, you know what they say. The fewer the words, the bigger the trouble. I'll go notify the conductor and get the docking car ready.
And I'm going to inform Miss Nilux, Mr. Ashvale, and Miss Kuchiba. We'll need their help getting everyone settled in.
Friends, the docking car is standing by and ready to roll.
Let's head out once you're all set.
All right. Yeah, when did we become a whale? When did we become a fish?
So, this is Astropolis?
Yep, and now time to forget everything that was going on over back there and have some fun.
Trampolines, beach volleyball, and the smell of barbecue wafting in from who knows where. Guess this is what vacations are all about.
We just barely escaped with our lives. And now we're suddenly greeted by this scene of peace and prosperity. It feels surreal. Like stepping back into Penacony all over again.
Yeah, as I said, time to forget everything else.
For the people of Astropolis, the events unfolding in Plain Arcadia still seem like a distant affair.
It's hard to imagine what will go through their heads when they hear the news of the Veracity Husk's revival.
From what I know, even if the news spread far and wide, most people in Astropolis would carry on surfing, sipping coffee, and dining on elegantly plated meals at open-air restaurants without batting an eye.
After all, this is the vacation resort for IPC executives. Once people get parasitized by a certain kind of power, they always have this delusion that the fire will never burn its way to them.
The refugees on the Express can't just sit around twiddling their thumbs. We need to report this to the Astropolis authorities ASAP. Just leave that to Mr. Ashvale and me.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's get moving. And don't forget to bring Mr. N along. His brain works faster than the two of ours put together.
Yeah, I'm gonna still need the narrator.
Oh, wait. Take me along, too. Everyone's got something to attend to. How can I just sit here doing nothing?
You can write more to Fluffy. You won't be doing nothing, just write more to Fluffy.
Well, that won't be necessary. You see... Oh, right. As the Astral Express's biographer, your comic's still running, isn't it? You wouldn't want to miss out on the Express crew's adventures in Astropolis, would you?
A fair point. But I can't just keep being a walking camera, can I?
Are you anything but?
Miss Nilux, we understand how you feel. But the work Ashvale and I have ahead of us is... incredibly tedious. And will no doubt be up against Astropolis's massive bureaucratic machine. Please just leave all the bickering and legwork to us.
Yeah, we want some alone time. We want to have some fun too while we're here. So, Yeah, Lels.
Those two acting all hush-hush. Are they on some kind of secret mission or what?
No, it's a secret date between the two of them.
Madam Jade said she'd send someone to receive us. So, where's the guy?
Hey! Hello! I've been waiting forever and you didn't even notice me. It's me, your avian buddy Albert.
Really? Albert? When you wanna... the lawful? Why are you here?
Did you guys see that? One of the cars just came flying out like a surfboard.
I would say more like a fish.
People?
Diving out of the water. Not a surfboard. A fish. Seriously, Shush, what are you doing here? How did you get here? Yeah, I don't... Well, I did something. But seriously, how long have you been there? And are you just a separate Shush? Another Shush? Ah, whatever. Alright, Albert.
Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did you?
Especially when you put on the Lofu. Lofu.
Mr. Owlbird? What are you doing here?
After all those episodes of Keeping Up with Star Rail, don't tell me you still didn't know the show's physical studio is right here in Astropolis. Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to get away from my mountain of work? All because Madam Jade asked me personally to come pick you up. Picking an old friend of the Astro Express would do the job best. What's she being all secret about anyway? I'm a pretty big deal in Astropolis, you know. Fine. Can't you give me just a teensy little hint?
No.
Hoo. I see. It sounds like a hoot. Not like a hoot. The only hoots I give are literal ones. Anyway, I'll pry no more.
Wordplay? Seriously? At a time like this? Unbelievable.
Easy there, young lady. There's no rush. Just follow me. We'll cut through the Kenner Seaside Park, and Madam Jade will be waiting for you somewhere a little more convenient. In the meantime, allow me to give you a grand tour of the city of converging stars along the way. Its sights, its culture, the whole shebang. Joey.
Fine. Die! I killed it.
Speaking of which, why is this place called the Kenner Park? Ta-da! The answer is... the administrator of Astropolis is named Kenneth Orita, and he's the one who designed the Seaside Park.
All right, we're not here for sightseeing. Can we just put the tour guide act on hold for now?
Yeah, you can do it later when we are actually here having fun. Which is just stupid, in my opinion.
There are 3 things.
Here we are. Just head up this way. Madam J's waiting for you on the hotel terrace.
And it's still got some of these pipes.
The Tide of Terminator Grand Hotel, huh? So this is the spot Madam Jade picked. Pretty tucked away, I gotta say.
So they didn't want to make an actual staircase or walking up to an elevator to take us up to the top floor, did they? So they just make us go through a pipe and a game to get up to the top.
Wait, you've been here before, Miss Blurry?
Well, I did actually live here for a while back in the day. You know how it is. As a comic artiste, my greatest talent is traveling around the world, alternating between field research and deadline crunches.
Every time I do an interview, I can't help but envy you guests who get to travel far and wide and rack up all those amazing experiences. Sadly, work is like an invisible birdcage that I just can't seem to get away from. Well, the mission Madam Jade assigned to me is all wrapped up. Much as I hate to say goodbye to you all, I gotta be on my way and get back to recording the show. Before I head out, I hope you don't mind me asking, Trailblazer, since you graced Astropolis with your presence, would the Keep It Up with Star Rail production team have the honor of interviewing you and your friends?
No.
She just casually dropped the politest rejection ever.
Yes.
I sincerely hope that the opportunity comes sooner rather than later. Well then, I'll take my leave. Hope your chat goes smoothly.
Wait, why is interplanar jump here in Astropolis too?
Come to think of it, I think I might have also spotted some Imagine along the way.
Alright. Get it. Okay, don't answer the question then. Hey.
Space suits? Jetpacks? Well, aren't we keeping up with the times?
Whee. Huh. Alright, we got nothing. I don't care.
I got launched!
Yeah, and we see a guy upside down. And fuck it. Oh, does nothing else. And up.
We're going way too fast. I'm getting dizzy.
Huh. Ah, dang it. No. Yeah, whatever. Ah! Oh, I'm up. Ah, dang it. Oh. And... go! Okay, so now I'm up. And so much spinning around. Oh, hi Jade. Can you see me? Hello? Jade? Can't see me? I know I'm in the spacesuit. Alright, I'm going this way. Anything else? Before I go see Jade. Oh! Die! Alright, I'm good.
It's been a while, Nameless. And Mr. Sunday.
Sunday is also an official member of the Express now.
Which he was when he first left. When he first joined.
Sounds like a lot went down during the Phantasmoon games.
Or you could just say a lot happened as soon as I released him from prison.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nihilux, a comic artist. You must be Madam Jade. I've heard so much about you.
So, is Jade gonna make an appearance in the Fluffy?
Is that so?
Oh, not surprising at all. I'm sure you must have read my masterpiece, Fluffy Across the Blue. Either that or you've seen one of my on-camera interviews.
Someone help! Please get Miss Blurry and her zero boundaries energy out of here.
And none of us thought of saying this to her before.
The Fluffy. Yes. Pearl has mentioned that comic to me before. But what we need to discuss next has nothing to do with comics. So if you wouldn't mind excusing us.
Fair enough, but I'm guessing whatever you're about to discuss is closely tied to Plain Arcadia. That place is my home, and its future will be determined by the IPC's decisions. I think I have the right to remain here.
And then I'm gonna make it a part of the Fluffy.
For as long as I can remember, I've been a bystander, recording other people's stories with my brush. But this time, my sketches, my home, they're all part of that world that's falling apart. At least let me witness the very moment that decides its destiny. Please, don't make me beg.
Make a beg! Make a beg! Do it, make a beg! Oh, come on, make a beg!
There are 8 system hours before the husk of veracity breaks through the seal. Pearl's transmission conveyed both her resolve and her plan to save them. She intended to invoke the gaze of the Amber Lord and borrow the power of preservation to encanvas Plain Arcadia once more, buying time against the husk's breakthrough. To that end, she was willing to offer up her cornerstone. But before her message could come through, someone within the IPC, as if they had already seen it coming, issued an early warning about the husk in Plain Arcadia, spiraling out of control. At the same time, the one who issued the warning proposed a targeted plan. Weaponize the Veracity's husk and transform it into a weapon against destruction.
Yeah, and who could have come up with that idea?
In which case, we would not only neutralize the threat posed by the husk, but also eliminate Nanook's minions once and for all. Perhaps even wound the Eon themselves. By comparison, Pearl's proposal looks more like it's just stalling an inevitable catastrophe.
Convert the husk into a weapon? If we do that, all of Plain Arcadia would cease to exist, wouldn't it?
Once that happens, then Himiko and the others will...
My friends, 2 Stellaron hunters, Madame Pearl, and countless citizens out there are still fighting for Plain Arcadia. As long as there's a chance to help them, as long as there's still a glimmer of hope, I'll pay any price without hesitation. But there is one price I refuse to pay. Their lives.
And why do you have to not talk like that? Okay?
So, who proposed this plan anyway?
Oswaldo, from the Marketing Development Department.
That monster! Does he have even an ounce of humanity?
Would have been better if it was Scott, but then again, they would have to have not killed off Scott. But, yeah.
Human nature isn't even my main concern here. I'm more doubtful about whether this plan can actually work. I mean, was there really not a single person at the IPC who stood up and asked that guy if this plan even had a snowball's chance of working?
No.
Of course there was. But standing behind Oswaldo was none other than Miss Yabuli from the Technology Department. As the de facto leader of the Intelligentsia Guild, Yabuli has spent years researching this technology. She's staking her personal reputation on seeing it put into practice. I assume you noticed the presence of Imagine on your journey here.
Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
They're not visitors who migrated from Plain Arcadia, but homegrown products of Astropolis itself.
Oh, so... Because we're bringing in Imagine now, they're gonna exist on every single planet that this moment forward. Is that what you're saying? Every planet is gonna have Imagine. So it kind of brings into question, why was everyone saying that? Why would they even mention that Imagine don't exist off the planet? Because is it in the only fact that it's the elation planet bathed with the elation can have Imagine?
I've heard that the birth of Imagine is closely tied to the unique properties of Ahatopia. Could it be that Ms. Yabuli really has gotten her hands on some earth-shattering secret?
It's hard to say, but there's no doubt she's conducted extensive research into both the husk and imagenesis. Her claim that she can manipulate the husk of veracity doesn't seem to be some spur-of-the-moment delusion.
Even if she could harness the veracity, that's not exactly preservation, is it? Aren't you all followers of the Amber Lord?
Little girl, the IPC indeed walks the path of preservation. That much is true. But the IPC is made up of individuals, each with their own idea of what preservation actually means.
Like harmony and order can both be the same thing. Right?
Should the preservation be about protecting individual lives and homes? Or safeguarding the prosperity and order of the universe as a whole? That's a debate the IPC has never stopped having. Compared to the Anti-Destruction Alliance strategy, which would require endless coalition building and diplomatic maneuvering, the proposal to weaponize the husk holds far more appeal. It offers a radical, efficient approach that would dramatically showcase the IPC's power, and the prospect of harnessing the fragments of a fallen eon. This alone was enough to send many a colleague of mine with a taste for grand narratives into a frenzy of eagerness.
Grand indeed. But I fear that when the time comes, Yabali and Oswaldo may end up creating something far more terrifying than Nanook.
Nanook point two.
From what I understand, no matter how many people support or oppose it, the proposal still has to be put to a vote by the heads of the IPC's 7 departments before it can be implemented.
Aside from Oswaldo and Yabali, Taravan from the Building Material Logistics Department also cast a vote in favor.
Oh, that gluttonous butterball. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone who meets him wonders if he's got some kind of family ties to the Veracity.
Wait a minute. Let me write down all these names and departments.
No need.
You don't need to remember all that. All you need to know is this. The score's 3-3. For the time being, we're tied.
Whew. Thank goodness. Sounds like things haven't gone completely off the rails just yet.
And if Dad's voting in within the 10 stone hearts, you've still got 4 more votes to go. Right? Don't know which way they're going.
Wait, 7 departments, 7 votes.
Oh,
Did
okay.
someone abstain?
Okay, so it's not with the stone hearts, it's departments.
The power to cast the deciding vote fell into the hands of Mr. Arita from the Traditional Project Department. Instead of tipping his hand at the meeting, he postponed the vote. And in 5 system hours from now, he will give his answer at the Internal Decision-Making Conference.
How long? 5 system hours?
In other words, it's only a matter of 5 hours before Plain Arcadia gets canvassed again. Or becomes a total sacrifice to the weaponized husk.
And our goal is to convince the undecided Mr. Arita?
Precisely. As a matter of fact, he refuses to meet with anyone, especially lobbyists from within the IPC. Arita is the most senior of the 7 department heads, and the most low-profile one among them all. Apart from showing up to make calls at key moments, his schedule is never made public. A big man like that prefers to call the shots from behind the scenes, not step into the spotlight to debate with his subordinates.
Then what if it were the Nameless of the Express requesting an audience? Would there be even a sliver of a chance?
It's a long shot, but I guess we could give it a try. I've already dispatched a team of field specialists to track down his movements today. I'm sure one of them will report back with a lead soon.
I'll talk Arita around. No matter what it takes. The fate of billions is at stake. My friends' lives included. That's all the reason I need to keep fighting for this. I believe Madame Pearl shares the same conviction. And that is why she has my respect.
Okay, is it just me, or does it sound like she's trying to whisper everything that the VA, I can't remember who it is, but it sounds like she's trying to whisper everything that we're trying to say. Why? As like another one, she was talking like this, going up and down, up and down. Every single sentence, it was up and down like a yo-yo. Now she's trying to whisper. Seriously, why? Or is it just less conversation?
But make no mistake. Just because I'm giving this everything I've got doesn't mean I'm fully siding with the Strategic Investment Department. I refuse to let the fate of billions become a bargaining chip in the IPC's internal power struggles.
I understand. I swear by my cornerstone that what I place upon the scales this time is my unconditional trust and support. You have my word, so please rest assured.
Wait, so you're saying all the other times you've done it, you haven't give your full support? So you've been going at it half-assed, hey?
To ensure you all have a proper base of operations, I'll arrange an office in Lodestar Tower, the central hub of Astropolis. You're welcome to convene there to discuss the matters ahead. Well then, I shall take my leave.
Okay, so even though we could basically just go through this door right here, seriously, nothing's stopping us. We gotta take a pipe. Because they were too lazy to make the inner workings of this building. Electrolyte. Right?
No. 5 system hours? That's all there is to decide the fate of an entire world?
Yeah, pretty much. Ah. Hey, I got it. Alright, let's just grind a few coins a bit. Ah. Okay, I got them all. Yeah, whatever.
What kind of people does Jade send into the field?
Probably people who are good at staying under the radar, I assume.
Oh. Okay, so... Wait, okay, go across. Wait. Ah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm just making a pathway. Okay, got it. Ow, damn it. Wrong buttons. Woohoo! I made it! One now!
They've got intel already? Madam Jade's team really is something else.
They want us to meet at a restaurant. Sounds like they found where Arita's been dining.
So we just barge in and ask for a meeting? Would Arita even agree to see us?
I was gonna give her any other choice.
It's not exactly ideal to show up with a crowd when requesting an audience with someone important. How about this? She and I will head out, while March and Miss Nihilux go on ahead to the Lodestar Tower and get settled in. What do you think?
Fair enough. If I tagged along, I'd probably put my foot in it and make things harder for you two anyway.
Well, at least she knows.
We can't delay any longer. Let's split up and get moving. Oh, right. This is my first time teaming up with you, huh, Sonny?
Missing Don Hung already? Don't worry. I'll try not to hold you back.
Yeah, what are you going on about? Just because... Nah, anyway. Still. Alright, so... Break that.
Is the meeting spot somewhere around here?
Okay, why are there cubes here? Okay, is it just because it's all... Die!
Wait, that figure. Is that you, Scott? You're still alive?
What the hell? I thought they killed off Scott. Oh well, let's change my team to what I'm gonna have it for this for right now. So no Himiko, no you. I'm gonna have Robin, and I'm gonna have okay, where are you? Marge, where are you? Hey, come on. Yeah, can you not do this? There you are. See, and that's what she should look like right now. Because that is her. She's not anything else. Yes, I am keeping her still in that. Hey, Scott.
Keep it down, for crying out loud. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a secret mission here?
No. Oh, Ghost Scott. Wait, really? So they're still gonna have Scott in this but as a ghost?
Thanks to your immense generosity, I, Scott, have come back from death, and now I'm back to repay the favor.
No. I did nothing of the sort.
And this is...
This is my wart I can't get rid of. Even though it's a ghost right now, but I still can't get rid of it.
Oh, almost forgot. This is an old acquaintance of mine, Mr. Scott.
No, a wart I can't remove.
You're the IPC victim from the bloodbath in Dovebrook. So, Mr. Scott, how exactly did you survive?
Wasn't it all thanks to you screaming about getting revenge for me in front of everyone?
Did I say that?
Oh, please. Would I ever lie to you? Shall we run it back on the VCR?
Well, if you've got proof, then yes, show me. But...
This one is for Scott! And this one? This is for everyone you've tormented!
All right, I said it. So what? Kinda starting to regret it.
Yeah, seriously, did I really say that?
Well, it's too late for regrets now. After Interastral Peace Entertainment broadcast that fight, everyone started asking the same thing. Who's Scott? When I was alive, I never imagined I'd ever have that kind of insane clout. That's probably why one day I suddenly woke up in my office in Astropolis as if everything had just been a dream.
It seems wish power doesn't only take effect in plain Arcadia. It can work in Astropolis too.
Oh great! Now I need to be really careful with what I do. Yeah. Someone could have told me sooner.
My fault. I've been rambling on about everything except what actually matters. But how lucky am I? I just got back from hell, and already I have a chance to repay your kindness.
Yeah, can you not?
Madam Jade asked me to share what I know about Arita with the two of you.
So, Mr. Scott, you know of Arita's whereabouts?
Of course! The many secrets of Astropolis are practically pinned on a public bulletin board for a wallflower like me, someone who can slip through walls and go completely unnoticed.
Hey, don't get any ideas.
I sneaked a peek at Arita's secretary's shredder and pieced together his itinerary. Mr. Arita will be dining at this upside-down restaurant today.
In that case, what are we waiting for? Lead the way.
Who would have thought your single act of kindness would transcend worlds and come to our aid?
That was hardly some act of kindness. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, we should have. But it's a bit late now. But so basically he's in the Imagineer right now. Right? Which also, as I said, it would still been great out here. How Himiko should have been. No. They do it with one person, but they do it with the person who doesn't deserve it. But the person who does deserve it, they don't do it. Oh, great.
Right this way, if you will.
An anti-gravity corridor? It feels like I'm back in a Panaconian dream.
Yeah, well, they probably got this technology from there.
Would you like to purchase the ownership rights of the cloud you're
I wouldn't be surprised.
Even back when I was still alive, a place like this was a rare splurge for me.
A restaurant that truly lives up to its name. The view here is quite spectacular. In Panacony, whenever the stock market fluctuates, plenty of people will head up to high places for a little mental recalibration. Does Astropolis share the same custom?
A bigwig like him is definitely dining in some secluded private room, probably surrounded by bodyguards too. Let me go scout ahead for you. Wait here.
Welcome.
Right, so...
May I ask, will you be dining with us, or just stopping by for drinks?
Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just taking stuff from you. Skip.
Betray my squad.
Wait, what was I supposed
wait
to
a minute.
do that?
Is that Asta?
What are you doing here?
I'm not even
I'll
a
happily
child.
work overtime. May the
Hey, Asta.
IPC prosper forever.
Honestly, what are you doing here?
Oh my, is that you? What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, long time no see. How's the spaceship doing?
What do you mean? Astropolis is my hometown. I've mentioned it before, haven't I? Quite a few people in my family work for the IPC.
No, not that I recall.
I racked up a bunch of vacation days at the space station, so I figured I'd use them and come home for a visit. Plus, it gives me a chance to handle some, collaborative matters on behalf of Madame Herta.
And I thought you were here on vacation.
What about you guys? Here for a meeting with the IPC? Or on vacation?
More or less. We've got some urgent business to take care of.
Ah, then I won't keep you any longer. But if you need anything at all, like booking a table, arranging a visit to the Cloud Peak level of Lodestar Tower, anything like that, just let me know.
Well, it's not like you work here.
After all, sometimes connections get you further than regulations on IPC turf. Good luck out there!
Word's gotta run off too. What's taking so long? Let's go check on him.
Fine. Die! Yeah, I'm all going to destroy those.
There aren't even any bodyguards around here.
Do those shades look familiar to you?
Yeah, why would someone keep a copy of those glasses?
Wait, they appear to be Mr. Scott's. What exactly happened here?
Don't tell me he was brought back to life. Hey. Why am I tearing up?
Mr. Taravan has concluded his meal. Items consumed during this dining session: 100 portions of prime tomahawk steak, 30 blocks of dragon scale cheese, 10 servings of emerald mushroom salad, assorted Lushaka blue spotted sashimi, and gold flake wine.
Huh?
Taravan? That's quite the appetite. And you are?
I am Mr. Taravan's personal dietary management robot. My duties include monitoring his blood pressure before and after meals, and ensuring he takes his high-potency digestive enzymes and gout medication. My regards to you both. All for the Emperor Lord, and that eternally bottomless dinner table. Wash your hands before you eat. Rinse your mouth after the treat. Good health makes for a happy life. Yo ho, yo ho.
So, this isn't some private room for Mr. Arita at all.
You guessed correctly, Pinnaconian exile. Please don't blame your poor ghost friend. His idea of stealth isn't nearly as impressive as he thinks, and neither is his brain.
I already know that. You don't have to tell me he's stupid. I already know.
With just a little bit of misdirection, he dutifully led you straight here to me. Of course, I wouldn't be so bold as to let you disturb Mr. Taravan's meal without permission.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kenneth Arita of the Traditional Project Department.
Traditional Project Department? Arita?
How could that be? I'm merely an adopted son, fortunate enough to bear the old gentleman's family name. If you think of all of Astropolis as one big sprawling family, then I'd be the butler of the household.
Yeah.
And a butler's job is to know everything that goes on within the estate, down to the smallest detail, and to ensure no pests ever find their way inside to threaten the family's interests. I heard that the Astral Express had arrived in Astropolis. 3 nameless bringing a flock of
refugees to beg for aid. Curiosity got the better of me, so I decided to come and take a look. And the result turns out to be disappointing.
I'm sorry. There must have been some misunderstanding between us. Mr. Kenneth, we have an extremely urgent matter and would like to request an audience with Mr. Arita.
Mr. Arita has already made his position clear to everyone. No lobbyists. The lady from the Strategic Investment Department behind your visit should know that all too well. My father taught me that at the heart of every deal lies one thing: respect. But that lady showed no regard for Mr. Arita's wishes, sending bumbling spies and reckless lobbyists. Her actions were utterly devoid of respect.
Kenneth, we're not spies, nor do we mean to offend you. We're just a group of desperate people with nowhere else to turn.
And why are you still trying to whisper? Seriously, you're in a recording booth. It's silent to the outside world, isn't it? You do not have to whisper. Or are you saying that your voice is that embarrassing you cannot let people hear it? Hey, stop trying to whisper.
My friends are back in Plain Arcadia, and every living being in that world are in grave danger right as we speak. On behalf of the Astral Express, I make this promise to you, and through you to Mr. Arita. So long as he is willing to cast the deciding vote against the weaponization of the husk, the Express will bear any and all costs and obligations that arise from it. Please, make sure this promise reaches him.
The bond you share with your friends is truly moving. However, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Because he's already behind you right now.
As for this spy right here, I can give him back to you.
Wait. How did his glasses come off and then they became physical? They're not ghost glasses anymore. How did that happen? That doesn't make sense.
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Chew on that. I've said my piece. Taravan, that bloated pig. Weaponizing the voracity? Why not just weaponize himself instead? Save everyone the trouble.
So, what do we do now?
I'm sorry. I messed everything up again.
And now they're back to being ghost glasses.
An unfavorable opening, to say the least. The moment IPC faction politics get involved, things get infinitely more complicated. What do you think? Should we try a different approach, or keep up the chase? You mean what he said to us before he left?
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Is Kenneth trying to tell us something?
You should not whisper! Please! Speak normally!
Respect? Since when has the IPC ever treated anyone with respect?
Yeah, you're good proof of that.
Setting everything else aside, my higher-ups are each more ruthless than a wolf, which is very much in line with my family motto, no friends, only prey. Who knows? Maybe we're even distant relatives, A wily old fox like Arita, does he even know what respect means? The only way he'd ever bow is if Louis Fleming crawled out of his coffin, I'd say.
True respect comes from having the strength that others acknowledge. Just like how the Strategic Investment Department respects the Astral Express, Kenneth is telling us he wants to see what we're made of.
And you whispering does not help.
I see. But what do we have that could earn his respect? Trying to bribe him would take wealth on old Odie's level to sway Arita. As for using force, that would be exceedingly unwise on IPC ground. As far as the city is concerned, the awakening of the Husk is still a piece of information known only to the IPC's upper echelons. But Astropolis isn't home to IPC executives alone. It's also teeming with envoys, magnates, and officials from member worlds across the pan-cosmic trade system.
Exactly. The crisis plane Arcadia is facing right now is going to seriously shake their competence in the IPC. What's that old saying? When one limb suffers, the whole body feels the pain? So, once we release this information to the public, the IPC's stock price is going to be thrown into turmoil.
We don't necessarily have to convince Arita. We can use information the way Fullwish did. Once you start learning from the enemy, it's hard to stop, isn't it?
Well...
So, we leak this to the press and turn this little internal scheme into an external risk that the IPC has no choice but to deal with.
I can reach out to Albert and feed him a bombshell for his keeping up with Star Rail.
Oh, we're gonna use the airways. Airways.
Husk! Stock fluctuations?
Airways.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Sure you do, Scott. Sure you don't.
I think I'll pass. I just got a new lease on life, and I'd like to enjoy it for a few more days. Anyway, I gotta run!
Now then, let's have Kenneth show a little respect. Come on, Sonny. Let's head to the Lodestar Tower and meet up with March and the others.
All right. Yeah.
March 7th, disturbing the peace? You've got to be kidding me.
We can still make it in time if we make haste.
Really? Where's March up to now?
Is that all?
Hey, what is she up to? Nothing good, I bet.
The victory department.
Fact. We're the only
Please, give me a lead.
Would you like to purchase the ownership of the Cloud?
Alright, time to go. Okay, where are you, March? And company?
It's just one thing after another.
Is Kenneth creating obstructions for us?
No way. He left us a hint?
So, the marketing development department is behind this?
What's going on over there?
So... yeah, that's weird. Die!
I see them. They're right there.
Yeah, well, I'm destroying these first.
Why are there security forces here?
Well, they're not here anymore. I'm destroying them.
Or it is someone's resisting arrest.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that.
Disturbing the peace? Is this a mistake?
We're guests invited by Madam Jade of the Strategic Investment Department. Is this really how Astropolis treats its guests?
Your entry permits are verified and valid. However, the laws of Astropolis are jointly upheld by the 7 major departments. No exemptions are granted based on the invitation of a single senior executive.
Huh?
Our system detects a dangerous wanted fugitive hiding among your visiting party.
Is this some kind of interastral joke? The Nameless of the Astral Express are heroes who've saved many worlds.
Yes, but technically, Sunday is still a wanted criminal. He hasn't been relieved of that title quite yet, has he? He did break our prison, technically with Jade's help, but still, he's still a wanted criminal.
This is bad. We need to go, now.
Target identified. Sunday, former head of Penacony's Oak family. Currently a high-priority wanted criminal of the family. Charges include severe endangerment of cosmic order and security.
Since when does the IPC hunt down wanted criminals for the family?
Well...
In accordance with the Pan-Galactic Civilization's Judicial Mutual Assistance and Emergency Extradition Treaty, IPC security forces are authorized to subject dangerous fugitives to preventative detention to ensure segmentum stability and fulfill treaty obligations.
What? English, please. Okay, I know that's English, but still. Dumb it down.
It appears explaining myself is entirely pointless now.
You have selected the most unwise course of action. Violent obstruction of the law. Warning. Disarm immediately. Non-compliance will prevent us from guaranteeing your right to life.
That's the stuff. Clashing with the local authorities every 3 stops of the way. How familiar.
Hey, it's a common occurrence for us, you know that.
Target threat level. Unable to assess. Requesting lighthouse support. Requesting lighthouse support.
Lighthouse, copy. Request received.
Alright.
How many in unison?
Cheap trick. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Trampling! Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine. Night falls. Good night.
Yep, there we go.
Lighthouse! Execute the arrest directive immediately!
Zip it, tin can! You're making my brain hurt.
Huh? What's going on? Why is he taking down his own people?
All right, stand down. I'm not here to cause trouble. Here, this is a special access pass. Its clearance is a few grades higher than that outdated arrest warrant of yours.
Wait, it's outdated? Seriously, when was that cleared up? Or is that something that Jade did? Oh yeah, I kind of think she did say, hide for a while, I'll sort things out, and then you're free to go, right? Or did she not say that? Meh, either way. I still think it was Jade. Jade did this.
I'm taking them with me. Objections?
Clearance confirmed.
Hilarious. Clearance confirmed. One word of objection out of you, I'll be pounding you into scrap and shipping you back to security in a box. Right, you lot. Write your own incident reports. Make it airtight and keep my name out of it. Hear me? Well, don't just stand there. Do you really want to waste eternity dealing with these by-the-book blockheads? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lighthouse, Astropolis' honorary security officer. I am the light that pierces the darkness, the shield that guards against danger, the one who leaves no place to hide for the scoundrels that threaten IPC assets and the safety of Astropolis' citizens. I am the bane of evil.
Yeah.
See that gleaming statue? They built it for me after I single-handedly stopped an out-of-control airship from crashing into Paradise Island 3 years ago, saving well over 100 IPC executives and more than 1,000 foreign dignitaries from our partner worlds.
Yeah, can you not speed up your talking when you're trying to explain?
Cool.
So, you're basically Astropolis' resident superhero?
Superhero. I'm no different from the influencers swarming this city. I can't hold a candle to the nameless of the Astral Express. At the end of the day, I'm just a corporate grunt running errands for the big wigs. Someone sent me to bail you out. As guests of the Strategic Investment Department, you all have free reign in Astropolis. With the exception of that Palovian young master over there. Oh, come on! Please don't make my life difficult!
The IPC is riddled with internal factions. It seems someone is trying to assert their presence.
Spot on! I got 2 calls at the same time. One asked me to ensure unrestricted access for the Strategic Investment Department's guests. And the other asked me to apprehend the high-risk wanted felon.
So they contradict each other.
I thought to myself, isn't this just a... picking on the little guy? Am I supposed to fish the sugar out of their instant coffee, too? But hey, that's just how corporate life is.
So, tell me, big hero, exactly which 2 heavyweights are duking it out up there?
On IPC turf, some questions are better left unasked. Because the real question isn't who done it, but rather, who wants you to know? And I obviously haven't received the directive to tell you.
To think my past mistakes would catch up with me right here, right now.
Yeah, and who do you have to blame
I'm
for
very
that?
sorry. Imposing my presence here will only burden you. So be it. No need to worry, Mr. Lighthouse. I will leave Astropolis. Immediately.
Where could you go at a time like this?
I'll return to the Express and warp to low orbit above Plane Arcadia. There I can use the Express as a comms relay. We need first-hand intel from there.
No. Really?
Take care, you two. I'll do my part. And you do your best, too.
Phew! Finally got His Highness out of my hair. My performance review is safe. I'll call that a win.
Wait. So he's gonna go back to the Express. He's gonna take the Express back to Penacony. So how are we gonna get back to... No, to Planet Arcadia. So how are we gonna get back to Planet Arcadia unless he comes back and... Makes no goddamn sense. Does it?
Honestly, I never want to set foot in this dump ever again.
It's truly my greatest honor that you Nameless are so willing to cooperate. By the way, I hear you're heading to the Lodestar Tower. Please, allow me to escort you the rest of the way. I guarantee no one else will come looking for trouble.
Escort? Or
surveil.
In Astropolis, surveillance is a public service. Me, I'm just the optional companion package with a more personal touch.
Yeah, I don't want it.
Hello? Welcome.
So, yeah. Die!
I'll take my stuff up. Meet you downstairs.
Right, oh yeah. Wait. Nope, nope. I started clicking on stuff which I did not have to. Fine. Okay, that was a waste of time. Die! Die! Die!
Superior, but you only prepared 4 cups of water.
Huh? Oh, the verbos. Yeah. Whatever.
This is my first time getting up close and personal with the nameless of the Astral Express. What an honor.
Want an autograph? Or a photo? Wait, you're not trying to get a selfie with us for clout, are you?
No, of course not.
This poster.
Yeah. Wait. Did I miss something? Damn it. Oh, come on. I want to hear that conversation.
Shuttle ST-969 will depart soon. Passengers headed for Paradise Island. Please prepare for boarding.
Could you provide your booking info?
Okay, I found QB. Tape.
Hi there. Tickets to the Lodestar Tower.
Why are you saying it all like you're trying to seduce people? Hey!
Mr. Lighthouse, are you heading up too? Are you on another important mission?
Just a routine patrol. Escorting these friends here while I'm at it. Duty calls.
Seriously, he's trying to act all cool. Are you trying to pick her up? Are you trying to show off? For the stewardess? For the clerk? Receptionist?
I knew it! With you around, Lodestar Tower is in good hands. Here are your tickets! And thank you again for what you did on that sightseeing boat, for saving my child.
Don't sweat it. I was just doing my job.
Yeah, and now all you have to say is, I'll call you later. Or we'll meet in the usual place, in the hotel room. That's all you have to say right now, and I can tell there's a thing going on between you.
Alright, we've got the tickets. Let's move.
Yeah, there's no point in all that, was there? But, still.
Something good happened?
Okay, now eavesdrop on conversations.
I was looking into it, and apparently, back where we Imagine originated, there's an actual Fake-Kind Protection Act to safeguard our rights.
So you don't have it here?
Must be nice. Just because we light paws are fast doesn't mean they can keep dumping all these super urgent takeout orders on us.
When I make manager, I'm definitely submitting an Imagine Protection Accord to the board.
We want equal rights.
Oh, good thing I caught the last shuttle before the lockdown hit.
Is this level of security really necessary? Half the board and department heads are just dialing in remotely anyway.
I heard some rumors. Apparently something big happened again.
Ugh, my Interastral Peace Entertainment stock better not tank. I was just about to cash out.
It's here! Let's go, guys!
Hey, I was eavesdropping. Leave me alone.
The glorious fragrance of credits.
Alright. Nah, I'll do that later. Die! Be gone! Alright.
Alright, everyone, grab a spot and hold on tight. This little hover saucer is gonna coast along the tow track for a bit before taking us into the Lodestar Tower.
Alright.
Shuttle ST-967 headed for Lodestar.
Skylight's open. Nice view, eh?
Even the most spectacular views get old when you have to stare at them every single day.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I want to see out the window.
One moment, please.
No fair.
Authentication complete. Lodestar Tower.
Alright, we're there. Okay, more music.
Hold on tight. Once we're through this tunnel, we'll be there.
Yeah.
Is Mr. Lighthouse really escorting us all the way inside?
Sorry, but I'm the one with special clearance. I've got to deliver you VIPs safely to your destination. My mission isn't complete until then.
Oh.
I'm usually just flying around up there, so this is my first time riding an everyday commuter shuttle. If you folks aren't in a chatty mood, I can stop talking.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like a needle from the outside. But once you're inside, it's actually massive.
You're looking at least 100,000 people buzzing in and out of here on any given day.
Destroy it! Okay, any others I can destroy before I leave? Ah, there's two over here. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just something I can do. Okay, got that. And we got that. There. Screw it! I want some fighting.
Harmony and unison.
Hilarious!
Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
Retreat and prepare. All martial arts! Our might command!
Watch your head.
Ah, come on, do it quicker.
All in.
Trampling! Yeah! All eyes are on you!
Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Right, and you.
Resonate all together. Stars echo.
Hilarious!
Your time to shine till we meet again.
Okay, it's been a while since I've heard this song.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Don't think. Feel!
You have arrived at Lodestar
Right.
Tower. Please control noise levels to a avoid disrupting department
On your way
work
to work?
Be gone. Do not want you. Okay, I am getting a little bit of stuff, but still not much.
Great idea. I've been sick of these flopping monitors for ages.
Oh. So I'm doing a good thing destroying those.
Don't sweat it. They can't touch you. At most, they'll just angrily bill the damages to the Strategic Investment Department. Listen up, you eyeball freaks. I've got a special transit pass right here. Code 54266.
Trying to act all cool.
I don't care if you can understand me, but here's a free piece of advice. Don't mess with these guests from the Astral Express. Alright, my mission ends here. What was it you guys were planning to do next?
Madam Jade said she set up an office for us.
Then just go say hi to the receptionist and drop Madam Jade's name. Assuming none of the bigwigs decide to trip you up again, of course. Good luck out there. I've got a patrol to get back to.
See ya, Mr. Lighthouse.
Alright, fine. Alright, let's go. Meh. Screw it. Receptionist.
For malfunction reports, please proceed to Zone D. For visitor pre-registration, please submit the online form and expect a processing time of at least 3 business days. For lost items, please contact security at extension 114.
Hi there. We are guests of Madam Jade from the Strategic Investment Department. She said an office was reserved for us.
Understood. One moment, please. Guests of Madam Jade. Ah, here it is. Zone G892, temporary office. Access code... According to the system, access to that office was temporarily locked by the Marketing Development Department for emergency debugging just moments ago. Lifting the lock requires authorization from a department head or higher. I'm afraid coordinating this might take some time.
Really?
Ha. Why am I not surprised in the slightest?
That's the IPC for you. A textbook example of petty office politics.
But this is just ridiculous. A petty turf war over an office is going to indirectly destroy the future of an entire world.
Looks like we'll just have to ask Jade to assign us another. We're out of time. We went through a lot to get here, and I'm not letting them stop us now. Let's try this instead. Employee ID IPC MDD GL3 1545. Name Beatrice Melanine. Affiliated with the Marketing Development Department, Cosmic Big Lotto Division, Level 3 Project Consultant. My access permissions should still be dormant. I'd like to activate them.
Wait. Why did you have to speed up with that and... Wait...
Beatrice... Melanine? Oh, wait, are you the big lotto girl?
That's goddess to you, the Lotto Goddess. Listen up, Rookie. Citing Article 7 of the Emergency Internal Resource Allocation Regulations, during periods of cross-departmental collaboration, employees of Level 3 or higher from the originating department may apply to elevate their temporary venue coordination priority to the maximum. Now, type it in and give it another try.
Clause verified. Temporary system authorization granted. Force unlocking access to Office B703. Please wait. All set. Here is your temporary access pass, valid for 24 system hours. Welcome back, Miss Melanine?
So, that's your actual name.
24 system hours. Whew, more than enough.
No, it's not. We're gonna be here on vacation.
What are you all standing around for? Let's go.
What just happened?
Yeah, a law was just dropped in a few seconds.
Are you really Beatrice Melanine? No way.
It's just one of the many gigs I've worked. Hardly worth mentioning.
But...
I know you have a lot of questions, but the hallway isn't exactly the best place to chat, is it? This way! B703, right? Back at my old stomping grounds. I know this place like the back of my hand.
And I keep destroying things along the way.
This elevator's taking forever! How many floors does this place even have?
Lodestar Tower tops out at 6,622 floors. I'll never understand why they built it so ridiculously high.
Because they've got a lot of people here. Why else would they make it so high if there's not a lot of people to use it? Hey.
B703! This should be it! Oh, come on! It's literally just a sad little storage closet.
Yeah, but it's still a big one, even though it has got windows outside, but still.
Finally, a place to catch our breath. So, you two, should we kick things off with a pre-battle briefing? Or would you rather get those burning questions off your chests?
Before we begin, I have a question.
Who the hell are you?
From the day we met, your identity has changed constantly. President of Robocom, an employee at Perlux, a deadline-dodging comic artist, and now you're the IPC's lotto goddess? So, Miss Nihilux, who are you really?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you two one thing. You're willing to trust me, right?
You seem like a good person, I guess. But if you don't give us some straight answers, she and I are gonna have a hard time trusting someone who's always keeping secrets.
Yeah, because I could go to the path of destruction and introduce you to Bat. To Galactic Baseballer.
The nice guy card. March. That's the highest praise I've ever received. It's fine. A trusting heart is magic. Since you're willing to trust me, I'll stop hiding things from you. I do juggle quite a few identities, and I'll admit, I don't exactly look like the most reliable person. But every single version of me is 100% genuine. I'm just glad these identities have allowed me to help my friends out when they're in a pinch. Little raccoon, there's, something I need to get off my chest.
And
I think it's time I told you.
What?
Boss! Evil boss. Mr. Sunday tipped us off that there's some explosive news to cover, so we came without a moment's delay.
But you are interrupting an important conversation. Go away and come back later.
Explosive news?
Yeah, that one.
No, it's nothing. Let's save my story for later.
No!
Once I start talking, I'll just ramble on, and we don't have that kind of time.
I don't care. We got all the time that it takes.
Let's focus on the life or death situation in plain Arcadia first.
Sunday and I have an idea on how to get an audience with Arita.
Even though Sunday is not here.
Uh-huh. So, you want to blow the plain Arcadia Husk crisis wide open, using public outcry to corner the pro-weaponization faction. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined For Bobo Weekly would one day expand into interstellar reporting. So what are we waiting for? Let's drop this bombshell on every reader in Astropolis right now!
And we don't have to do anything, the Furballs can do it. Do it all. Oh.
This is the exclusive of all exclusives! The bombshell of all bombshells! Beep boop! Are we really gonna publish something like, IPC higher-ups want to turn a planet into a weapon? What if Furbos get stuffed into a courier box tomorrow and tossed into a black hole?
Listen up, little dummies! If we don't hurry and get this massive scoop out, our newsroom in plain Arcadia is gonna get eaten by monsters and dumped into a black hole anyway.
Yeah, so it's either do or die.
Remember the journalism principles I taught you? Don't write the news like some bone-dry fact-finding report. The headline has to be sensational and intimately connected to our readers' everyday lives.
Shocking! Secret meeting of IPC execs. Save the planet or turn it into the ultimate weapon. Like this?
Exactly. But the point isn't to expose the conspiracy. It's to shove the danger right in our readers' faces. They need to know that after plain Arcadia falls, the world they live in will face the exact same threat.
Yeah, your planet's next.
Subtitle: Exclusive Insider Report. Astral Express tells all. A greater shadow looms over Astropolis.
Da da da.
I got it! We can also add a poll question to the article like, do you support in-canvas rescue or weapon modification? Maximum interactivity!
Nice. Aside from our little Furbos over-the-top clickbaity articles, we'll also need you to step in front of the camera for a few shots to boost the story's credibility.
What, really?
We'll aim to infect every social and news platform in Astropolis in record time with this news, just like the anti-organic equation did.
Leave it to us Furbos for the freedom of press.
And to keep our home from turning into a giant firecracker!
Alright, so, yeah.
The news is out! The Furbos blew their entire marketing budget buying up prime ad space and sponsored trends across all platforms.
Oh, so now they broke.
Now, all we have to do is wait for it to gain traction.
We only have 3 system hours left. If we fail to make it before then...
All right, my friends, let's not stare anxiously at the clock. This is the home of interastral peace entertainment, after all. 1 system hour is more than enough for a message to burn from a tiny spark into a raging wildfire.
Given the endless roadblocks we've faced so far, I'm having a hard time relaxing. Do you think the IPC's PR risk department will immediately take action and silence us?
Miss March, please don't say another word, because I think you just jinxed us.
Huh? That fast? Beep boop! Aberrant data detected! The initial click and share metrics across all major platforms are skyrocketing! But none of the related discussion topics made it onto the trending lists. It's like hitting an invisible wall! The IPC is definitely pulling the strings!
What? Giving into despair already? Did you forget? Astropolis is home to more than just IPC employees, and not every employee is a puppet dancing on the IPC strings. Algorithms and push notifications are crucial, sure, But when everybody's safety and the safety of the entire universe is at stake, it's not just the algorithms alone that determine how the news spreads. At the end of the day, the ultimate medium through which information spreads is still people. Terrified whispers, burning curiosity, the desire for the truth. These will all run rampant in break rooms, cafeterias, and on commuter trains, all through the oldest and most effective method there is, word of mouth.
So, are you gonna do some work then?
The IPC can bury trending searches and throttle notifications, but they can't wipe every private message, nor can they stop people from wondering what if in the back of their minds. All we have to do is make sure this first spark is bright and true. And the little furbos have already nailed that part.
So, what do we do next?
That is a question the IPC itself must answer. The fire has been lit. Putting it out is their problem. I guess the most dignified and foolproof approach would be to come straight to the source of the information and propose a partnership. See? What did I tell you?
Esteemed Trailblazer, Miss March 7. Hello there, it's me, your old pal, Alvin. The higher-ups have seen the bombshell news you just dropped.
And?
Well, they're taking it seriously, of course. Extremely seriously. They've decided to set up a special last-minute interview session just for you at the Panorama Hall inside Lodestar Tower. They want to hear all about the situation in Plain Arcadia firsthand, along with your demands. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. IPC higher-ups and even business reps from other star systems will all be there. You'll get to speak directly to the most influential audience around. Yours truly is also all set to conduct an exclusive interview with you afterwards. You will show, right?
Whatever. Alright.
Yay. Our voices are finally being heard.
See? I was right, wasn't I? Albert sent over the time and location. I'd better get ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Leaving already?
No time to waste. I need to move now.
Good luck.
You are still in there. Doing nothing. Die, 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 die. Oh, there's another. Die, 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 die. Ah.
The Panorama Hall should be around here somewhere. Can I really convince those bigwigs? And how will the marketing development department people react? Forget it. I need to stop overthinking.
Yeah, just go.
So many screens.
Welcome, Trailblazer.
Yeah, I'm a little overwhelmed here. I know I'm a YouTuber, but this is too many. Whatever.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Yannick, assistant to the International Peace Corporation's Board of Directors and one of the hosts of the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit. The news you posted on your personal media account has caused a massive uproar across all of Astropolis.
Death Notes.
I've been commissioned by the board to arrange a special discussion panel. We'd like to invite you to speak your mind without reserve.
Are you sure?
A few IPC executives, along with trade ambassadors who traveled here from other star systems. Every single one of them, madam. I represent their collective will.
So, basically, a hive mind.
I have to speak to all these people at once?
There's no need to be nervous. Most of them are only here to listen. Everyone's closely following developments in Plain Arcadia and the Veracity Husk. Your testimony will help them understand, and it will factor into any potential re-evaluation of the board's position. If you are ready, please, follow me to the central platform.
Alright. Ah, nothing. Alright. Let's go. Time
Please
to
try
be
to capture
judged.
people's attention and make the most of it.
Seriously, time to be judged.
Today's meeting agenda is...
It clashed.
And hopefully...
Everyone, please quiet down. A messenger from Plain Arcadia, nameless of the Astral Express, is here. At present, aside from Zazad and Diamond, who are absent due to scheduling conflicts and other unforeseen circumstances, the heads of all 7 IPC departments have remotely connected to the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit venue. According to the pre-meeting briefing, our agenda today is an inquiry and statement of position regarding the Plain Arcadia Husk crisis.
Don't panic. Seize this chance to get your demands across to these IPC executives.
All right.
I am sure you have all seen the news regarding the situation. I swear on the honor of the Astral Express that everything I say is the truth. I am here to deliver a plea on behalf of everyone still fighting in Plain Arcadia at this very moment.
Okay, as I said in the last one, why are you doing it again? You are speaking in short little bursts. Do you have to talk like this every single time you are voicing the Trailblazer? I don't know if the male one does the exact same thing. Can someone please let me know? Literally, how? Why?
I seek to invoke the power of the preservation to canvas Plain Arcadia once more, buying us more time against the Husk's breakthrough.
If you want to talk like that, have exclamation marks on each one, then it would explain why you're doing it this way. But if you're not, if it doesn't, then don't read it like that.
I hope the executives holding voting rights will consider the future of Plain Arcadia, as well as the worlds of all the envoys present here today.
And yes, I know it. I know basically probably why they're doing like this, because it's gonna match the lip flaps, but can you speed up the lip flaps so they don't have to talk like that? Seriously.
This is what? Did they get the Husk?
Are you serious?
Let's start with this. The Husk has been sealed within Plain Arcadia for over a millennium. Why did it suddenly spiral out of control?
Lord Ravenger.
The Phantasmoon Games held in Plain Arcadia are in fact a ceremony designed by the Eon of Elation to suppress the Husk. Unfortunately, despite our best efforts to stop him, Lord Ravager Asat Pramad managed to disrupt the ceremony.
I understand you're anxious, but I think you're being alarmist. You're telling me that in 12 hours, the Constellation Star Zone, where Plain Arcadia is located, will be wiped out? Do you have any proof to back up your claim?
I am not an expert on Leviathans. My conclusion is based on the calculations of Madame Pearl from the Strategic Investment Department. As the administrator of Plain Arcadia, her conclusion should be reliable.
Unfortunately, neither of you are experts. Let me be clear. The veracity has been dead for a very, very long time. By your own account, Plain Arcadia is nothing more than one fragment of its corpse.
Yeah, and a small fragment can be a big headache later.
The Technology Department's assessment has concluded that the IPC's cutting-edge technology is more than capable of controlling the activities of these ionic remains. Perhaps even turning them into our most powerful weapon. As for the people there, they're collateral damage. You can't do business without taking any loss.
Mr. Taravan, what are you saying? If you adopt the Technology Department's proposal, wouldn't you be abandoning Madame Pearl, along with all the survivors? Isn't Plain Arcadia part of the IPC's trade network? What happened to the spirit of preservation the IPC preaches?
True.
You've just told every trade ambassador in this room that the IPC's protections and treaties are worthless the moment disaster strikes.
Yep.
Esteemed ambassadors, I ask you, when the next disaster descends upon your worlds, can you trust this person standing before you to help?
Don't bother with the theatrics. Of course they don't trust me. Nor should they. They're here for business. They're here to sell their manpower, resources, and technology. They're here to trade their planet's blood for sky-high amounts of money. Every world that joins the trade network bears its own risks. The swarm, the anti-organic equation, the Borising. Sure, the IPC provides some support to its allies, but the IPC isn't your spoon-feeding, diaper-changing nanny.
Who said that? We thought you were.
What is Mr. Taravan saying?
What is he saying?
That's quite enough, Tarafan. You've made it all the way to board director, yet you seem to have more professional discretion back when you were hauling materials for the building material logistics department.
So basically humiliate the dude.
Feeling amused? Oh, you lot are pathetic. Weaponizing the husk is the most effective, technologically sound solution to the crisis right now, bar none. Representative of the Astral Express, you should be well aware that the Strategic Investment Department's proposal has one fatal flaw. And canvassing Plain Arcadia merely hits the pause button on the crisis. It doesn't end it.
Yeah, but making a weapon could backfire.
When the seal completely fails, not even shattering all 10 cornerstones would buy the 10 Stonehearts a single second of breathing room. How do the Strategic Investment Department and the Express plan to respond when that happens?
Alternative plan or no, I have to ask. Is there really zero risk in turning an Eon's fragments into a weapon?
Risk? Of course there's a risk, but it comes down to probability. You don't expect me to explain the technical details right here, do you?
Yes, it comes down to probability. You may think that a chance buried several decimal places deep is effectively zero. But have you ever faced an enemy that can truly manipulate probability? I have. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. He can make guaranteed hits miss their mark and turn a 1 in a million disaster into an absolute certainty. You think the risks are under control, but against him, or another higher being like him, that's nothing but an ignorant delusion.
Yeah, and I still kicked his ass.
You certainly can turn a blind eye to the odds and hit that weaponized button. But when that probability turns around and devours you, will you be ready for it?
Fair enough. I've heard all I need to know regarding the Plain Arcadia issue.
So it's canvassing proposal for Plain Arcadia?
I support the in-canvas plan, and that's that.
There we go. 4-3.
Too bad Zazad and Diamond didn't show up. That was exhilarating.
I'm guessing they already knew how this discussion was going to end.
Congratulations on getting your wish, Miss Trailblazer. The discussion was quite lengthy. Let's take a break.
We actually convinced Mr. Arita? I thought it'd take a lot more work.
I understand. In certain moments, a matter of life and death can carry the exact same weight as a speck of dust. Until the dust settles, people are bound to feel a lingering sense of unease. But the truth is, you've been fighting for the right cause, and you've succeeded in moving it forward. Hey, remember your old friend, Albert? He's been following the summit from start to finish. Perhaps during the break, you could head over to the Keeping Up with Star Rail studio and update the audience on the results of the discussion.
Do I have to?
True. I promised Albert I'd record a segment after the summit.
The court of public opinion is a battlefield, and seizing the initiative is crucial. Keeping Up with Star Rail reaches an audience far beyond Astropolis. It broadcasts to the entire cosmos. It's a prime opportunity to make your voice heard and leverage media influence to pressure the IPC's decision-making process. This ring platform we're now standing on branches out in 3 directions, leading to different functional zones within the Lodestar Tower. The Keeping Up with Star Rail studio is right over there. If you'd like to head over, simply operate this rotary dial and the path will open right up for you.
You might need to be careful about the
I gotta go
because of
there.
Pearl, from what I heard.
Fine, I gotta go ahead to the studio. Happy now?
Guess we'll have to table this for next time.
Before I head out, I should tell March and the others the good news. Better not keep them worrying.
Yeah. Alright, let them know by message. No, that was it. Die!
Night falls. Good night. Harmony and unison.
Hilarious.
Again. Till we meet again.
Alright.
Finally, I can take a breather. Next up, Albert's interview. Better not keep him waiting.
Yeah, we could keep him waiting. Not like he can do anything until then.
Here we go. Seems like there's nobody around.
Are you the Trailblazer? Hi! Looks like the summit talks have wrapped up. Here for the Keeping Up with Star Rail interview? Oh, right. The host should be here soon. Tell you what, why don't you take a seat in the studio before the interview starts? See that control panel over there? Just give it a press, and the studio will automatically rise up.
All right. Okay, why do I see Thunderbirds in this?
Keeping Up with Star Rail studio, right? Just how many show studios do they have in this place?
Seriously, why does that remind me of Thunderbirds? Hey! Are these... The Thunderbird 2, right? That's basically the carrier with those multiple cargo drops, right? Cargo carrier. It is that one, right? Yeah, because 1's a rocket, 2 is that, 3 is another rocket, 4's a submarine, and 5's the spaceship, right? I don't know if there's any more though. Anyway.
Woohoo! It's great to meet you, Trailblazer. I'll be filling in as the host for this episode of Keep Up with Star Rail. You can call me Little Albert.
Yeah, you Little Albert, no. You are not Little Albert. You're more like Big Albert.
Albert isn't coming?
Or Albert Sr.
Well, since you broke that massive scoop, he's got a ton of big shots to interview. Tight schedule, heavy workload. You understand that, right? Right? And, why don't we go ahead and start recording? She, nameless of the Astral Express, the hero who saved Amphorus.
Amphorus, not Amphorus.
Huh?
And now, for the crisis is written, Plain Arcadia. She braved Astropolis, delivering an impassioned speech at a star-studded pan-cosmic trade summit. How will her voice influence the direction of this summit? What destiny awaits Plain Arcadia? Dear audience, please welcome today's guest on Keep Up with Star Rail. First question. Just what kind of impact did the Veracity's husk make on Plain Arcadia? I heard the Strategic Investment Department did massive reconstruction work there. Does that mean all their investments went right down the drain? You make a great point. Whatever's going on over there, at least one thing's clear. Retirement-related investments have definitely gone down the drain. Why do you ask? Well, an apocalypse obviously tanks everyone's life expectancy, so healthcare brands have absolutely no future.
Seriously? What are you doing? You need to take this seriously.
In my hosting experience, a whole show without a single laugh is a complete train wreck.
We're talking about the existential crisis of an entire world. This isn't keeping up with Star Rail's style at all. Would Albert really hand over the hosting gig to a bird like you?
No.
Tell me, who sent you?
Miss Nihilux! Good news! She just sent us a message! Old Mr. Arita has been won over. He's going to vote for Canvas.
Isn't this all a little too easy?
Was that a bad thing? Oh, come on, don't be like me. I really don't want to play the Jinx anymore.
All right then, March. Congratulations! Verbos!
You scared this Verbal half to death. Evil boss, don't just start screaming!
My little Dumbos! Get online right now and pull the search volume for the keywords Summit, Astral Express, and Plain Arcadia.
Huh? Well, what for?
In my experience working at the IPC, you can never be too careful. They invited Little Raccoon to present her case at the summit. Even if they don't publicly announce the voting results, they can't stop curious outsiders from driving up the search volume for related info.
Beep boop! These keywords are showing absolutely zero search fluctuations! The search volume is so low, it's sad.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
It was all a publicity stunt.
Alright, let me check the scheduled meetings for today. Look at this! Today's reservation record for the Panorama Hall says, closed all day for internal equipment maintenance.
What do you mean, closed all day? Isn't she supposed to have an interview there? I see.
You've got some nerve, Oswaldo, to pull such cheap stunts before a magician.
Ooh.
Magic?
Yeah. An elaborate high-budget display of commercial magic. Its goal isn't to solve the problem, but to buy time. Using a highly convincing executive debate to stall our protagonist, tricking her into thinking hope is just around the corner so she'll quiet down and wait for the outcome.
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! I was starting to think this little performance would drag on boringly until the end of the world.
I didn't think they brought his head. Why did you bring his head?
You old creep. You knew?
Watching smart people walk step by step into a huge glaring trap is way more fun than pure destruction. So, how much time do you have left to write a slightly less embarrassing ending for this farce? An hour? Or only the relentless countdown to detonation?
I need to message her right away. Miss Nihilux, where are you going? I'm coming with you.
No, March, you stay put. The marketing development department might be keeping a close eye on anyone going in or out of this room right now. I'm not part of the express crew, so I won't draw as much attention. Besides, I've got Beatrice Melanine's ID card here, so slipping in and out will be easier for me. Huh. Right. Mr. Asat Pramod, since you enjoy being a spectator so much, why don't you step onto the stage yourself? See firsthand how this farce you indirectly started goes completely off the rails.
Silence.
You don't look so good all of a sudden. Are you hired?
You all teamed up to play me like a fool.
Uh-oh! Mission's a bust! I've gotta stall her for as long as I can, or I'll end up like Mr. Albert. I heard he regretted making that call. He wanted to contact you. So, the security guards locked him up in one of the studios. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything. I'm just a lowly grunt in the marketing development department. They promised me a promotion and a raise if I could keep you here.
Are you trying to be Scott? He always wants a promotion and a raise, but he doesn't get it. But now he's dead. He doesn't need that stuff.
Actually, neither of us is going anywhere. They've locked down the entire studio and the corridor leading to the panorama hall. The doors won't open for anyone until the scheduled time.
Fine. They went through all the trouble to set this up. I might as well grace the stage and crash the show.
Yeah. Time to break everything. Can I? Come on, let me break stuff. You say I can break the show. Let me break the show. Come on, honestly, let me break the show because you said I can break the show.
Don't come any closer. I don't want you to see me like this. I'm so sorry. I knew they were just using me to gain your trust, but I still made that go. I'm a spineless chicken.
How can you fit in that box? Hey?
They locked the doors. Do you know another way out of here?
Truly knows a way. There's an express lane for clocking out right in the corner of the studio. Found it. I'll give you 2 passcodes. Punch them in, follow the path, and you'll be able to bypass the lockdown and come right behind the panorama hall. Hurry up and go. Don't worry about me. I can break out of this cage on my own.
Cage, it's a cardboard box. Couldn't they design a cage? They did a cardboard box instead, which is so easy to break out of. How weak is Albert?
Take care of yourself.
And also make it not big enough so it can actually fit him. Really? What the hell? Why am I getting closer and closer to dropping this game? Because it's starting to make no sense. This is kind of why I dropped all the other games. Well, Zenless was because I couldn't stand the Looney Tunes, which was the Angels of Delusion. I don't know why. I just couldn't stand them how they were. Genshin, I dropped because, well, one, I kind of couldn't keep up with it. I lost the part of a video, and also it was starting to make no sense because the Capitano sacrificed himself to save the souls of people from Conria. But they still had whatever his name is, his role still going on, which basically makes another pocket space so everyone from Kamiya can go there and live out normal lives. So basically what they spat all over what they did with Capitano. So obviously they had one thing, it was good, and then they spat all over it and said, no, Dad doesn't care no more. Now we're doing this. Made no sense. And there's this starting to go in that direction. And I don't want it to.
What the heck is this big donut? Gravity seems to shift around this circle. I wonder what'll happen if I jump into another bubble.
Gravity. Obviously. And I die if I hit the floor. Got it. Ah! Okay, I'm up. Okay, no, come on guys, stop doing that. I want to go up there. Okay, I'm up. Wait, really? Is that all this is? Really now? Seriously, that was it? That was lame.
Is this the hall from earlier?
Alright, so over there. Oh, I'm done. Seriously, that was easy.
Calling protagonist! Calling protagonist!
Miss Nihilux? What are you doing here?
I'll grant you access to all the doors locked. Let's meet up in the next room.
How did you do that? Never mind. Doesn't matter.
I knew something was going to be up there.
The IPC security is a joke.
Yeah, like always. Whee! Yeah, gotta get all the coins.
A cheap but effective trick.
Judging by the time, I'd say our job here is done.
Better safe than sorry. Let's keep up the act a little longer.
Yeah, just you wait. You won't get away with this.
What is this place?
Hi.
Holy eons! Who the heck let her out? Weren't we supposed to stall her for at least one system hour? What happened to the door locks?
Let me check the access logs. The locks were overridden. Who did this?
Me.
That'd be me. I did it. Someone gifted me a tiny data slice. Said it'd take care of a lot of headaches. Stellaron Hunter Tech. Pretty impressive, huh?
Really?
Are you a Stellaron hunter?
Oh, no. I'm your colleague, Beatrice Melanine. Haven't you heard of me?
Melanine? Isn't that name from almost 50 years ago?
Enough chit-chat! Call security, now!
Are we going up against a nameless? Aren't they partners with the strategic investment department?
Are we gonna get our butt kicked? Should I really be here?
Quit yapping! You have one job. Follow orders and open fire!
Do you really want me to do this?
That's a wrap for your show. Now it's my turn to take the stage.
Yep.
Hold your horses, protagonist. It's not your time to shine just yet.
Come on, let me.
These small fries aren't worth your time. Let someone with a big appetite gobble them up.
What the heck is that?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hello. Please support the IPC. All for the Amber Lord.
Oh, Silver Wolf. Yeah. Have fun.
Out of my way. Get lost.
Yeah.
Help!
Eat them.
The Nameless has gone crazy. Slack off once in a while. It's good for your health.
Anything else? No, I want to bring it back out and I want it to eat everybody here. Okay, do I have to be on the other side of it to... No! Oh, can it not eat everybody?
Alright, that takes care of that.
Or does it like only do the important people? Which...
As satisfying as it was fighting our way through them, the problem we're trying to solve still remains.
We didn't talk to the right people.
You know, those fakes in the meeting were a bunch of nobodies with zero actual pull. Oswaldo, the mastermind behind this whole farce, is still hiding comfortably behind the scenes with no intention of showing his face. We can't let him or any of those other high and mighty executives keep stalling us endlessly.
Got any bright ideas, Miss Nihilux?
I noticed you've been holding on to a pretty dangerous trophy.
Forgive me for taking the liberty, but I brought it along.
The head.
Oh, what do you need me to do? Slaughter them all? Or bankrupt them?
Bankrupting them would be fun.
No, just look at this. The severed head of a Lord Ravager. And it still talks.
Yeah, we know.
I guarantee you, shoving this in their faces will shock them through and through. More than some distant husk breaking its seal ever will. I like this idea.
Ooh. So basically have the Lord Ravager do the talking. Right? Is that what I'm doing? Just gonna let him do the talking. Yeah, but will we get through to the right people this time?
The executives all logged off early, huh? With them out of the way, the mission's basically complete. What happens next depends on how long the fake host can keep her distracted.
Well, the fake host failed.
Now, off the record, don't you folks think I'd be a pretty convincing Taravan too? When it comes to being a gourmand, I could give the real Mr. Taravan a run for his money.
All right, zip it. If word of this gets out, you'll be packing your bags by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, have you had a look behind you?
But Mr. Yannick promised us whatever is said during this summit won't reach a single ear outside the Panorama Hall.
Oh, yeah? Are they really that confident?
Bingo.
Wait. Yannick, you sneaky little bard's turd. Point every single camera at me right now. I know you have the clearance.
Come on, you could have said something even worse than calling him a bastard. Come on. At least bring a bleep in so we can actually think that you're saying something even worse instead of bastard.
I want my face broadcasted to every single screen in Astropolis.
Ooh. Yes. Now do it. If you,
Miss, please don't get so worked up.
If you don't, I have a bat and I'm not afraid to use it.
I tried to present my case calmly and peacefully. But all I got in return was mockery and humiliation. If the news of Plain Arcadia's impending destruction is too far removed from your daily lives to pique your interest, then how about this?
I bring destruction here.
The severed head of a Lord Ravager.
Yeah, and I leave him here for you to deal with.
Every time it rolls, it brings incalculable variables and trials to an entire world. Care to test your luck? Will disaster befall you? Or you? Or every single one of you?
Wait, is this camera going to everyone in Astropolis? So that's a worldwide threat.
Oh, I've heard the crew of the Astral Express are all honorable, righteous, nameless. You wouldn't do such a thing.
I won't, but he will. And so if we're honorable, what does this say about you? You and the IPC aren't? Okay, good to know.
Would you?
Try me.
Even if you do resort to violence, Astropolis has its own superhero. I've already signaled Lighthouse. You'll be here to save us any second now.
No, he won't.
Pathetic. It seems you neither comprehend the power of a Lord Ravager, nor know how to treat a true hero with the dignity they deserve.
A true hero doesn't hold a bomb and threaten to blow the entire place sky high.
Well, if a hero is trying to save another planet and another planet is making a joke of it, what can I do to get you to listen? There you go.
We meet again. It's a real shame. This time I've received a top priority directive. Eliminate the threat to the venue at all costs. I know I'm no match for you, but this is my duty. And the sole reason I wear this power armor.
Oh, so it is a guy in there then. But still, why is it still showing me in the path of destruction? I'm in the path of elation right now.
I have to maintain the peace in Astropolis because I am the honorary security officer, Lighthouse.
Yeah, and I'm the trailblazer.
Peace? Since when has Astropolis ever known peace? I once heard a rather amusing joke. The preservation is nothing but a facade. Kapoth fell from grace ages ago, and the IPC is actually a faction of the Veracity.
Ooh. Wait, really? The IPC is the Veracity, why? Ooh. Okay, so that might... would that explain why I got the path of preservation from, Bellabog? I don't know, would it...
But seeing it for myself today, it turns out it wasn't such a joke after all. There is a Leviathan of the Veracity slumbering right beneath Astropolis, too.
Ooh.
What kind of nonsense is that thing spouting?
Okay, it's okay. Don't panic. It is impossible for a Lord Ravager to breach Astropolis.
There's one right there.
Do it, Lighthouse! Take them all down!
All Lighthouse units, assemble!
You people have truly pushed me to my limit. Since my warnings are falling on deaf ears...
It's time to make you all dead. Go get him.
Night falls. Good night. Resonate all together.
Watch your head.
Privilege, yeah! All eyes are on you! Again. Rise and shine.
Target destabilized.
Don't think.
Feel! Busting retreat and repair.
Yield to justice!
No dirty tricks, alright. All in.
Ooh. Okay, the shield kind of disappeared.
No dirty tricks.
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Hilarious!
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Light the way forward!
Treat our guests nicely.
Stop bringing more of them back.
Balls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Trampling! Yeah! All eyes are on you! All martial arts are my command!
Spend freely.
Again. Till we meet again.
Hilarious!
Your time to shine.
You shall be judged.
All in.
Nah. You will be dead.
It's okay.
Don't think. Feel! Are you ready to face the risks?
Yoo-hoo! Roll the die!
That will do.
Huh?
Mr. Arita wishes to speak with you two.
About time.
What an absolutely spectacular show, Yannick.
Mr. Kenneth?
Trailblazer Madam Nilux. Or perhaps I should call you Madam Beatrice Melanine. I am here to welcome you both with the utmost respect. Please follow me to the elevator. We are heading to the Sky Call area. That is Mr. Arita's private residence. It is secure and quiet. It is there that he will decide the future of Plain Arcadia. Please allow me to solemnly clarify. I swear upon the Amber Lord, the upcoming meeting has no prearranged script.
So this one did?
Father is already aware of the commotion here and wishes to meet with you both.
So we really did have to tear down the stage and blow the roof off just to get the boss's attention.
Apparently.
Lead the way, Mr. Butler.
Please follow me.
Alright. Let's go. Yeah. You better not make me come back down there. You won't like it if I come back down there.
Where are we?
Space.
The entrance to the Cloud Peak Sky Call area. Nice view, isn't it? From up here, all of Astropolis is laid bare, stripped of its secrets. Not many are privileged enough to enjoy such a view.
Wait. Is that a halo ring? I don't know. Is that a halo ring?
In the entire IPC, only 7 individuals hold this honor.
Sure is a long way from the ground. A fall from up here would shatter you to pieces, no?
Oh, I'm still playing the bad guy. I'm still playing the bad girl.
Better to risk the fall than be ground into the dirt. Rather than being crushed silently underfoot, most would gamble to reach the summit. At least they get to see the view from up on high. If you would both step onto the platform, should you experience a touch of vertigo, please don't be alarmed.
Okay. And yeah, that is a Halo ring. No, there's no if and or buts about it. That is a Halo ring. Right there. That is a Halo ring. You can't tell me otherwise. Can you?
Did I just get sucked into the sky?
So we're going up even higher.
We have arrived. Father, I have brought them.
Let them approach. You are dismissed. Children need not be present for what comes next.
Yeah, it's adult talk.
Ooh, isn't going to be R-rated. Too bad we're on a tight schedule. There's less than a system hour left before you cast that crucial vote. Clock is a-ticking, Mr. Orita.
You really should invest in a better watch, Ms. Melanine. We have time to spare. We all know Louis Fleming only needs 60 seconds to make a decision.
You're not Louis Fleming, though. Everyone also knows that even the chairman can't change a decision made by Ol Orita.
Indeed. The younger generation seems to think the Ahatopia case requires no further discussion. I, however, have my reservations. I find both of the current proposals lacking. Oswaldo is capable and ambitious, but he remains a child. His ideas are naive. Diamond. His mind is far more mature than his appearance suggests. But being overly calculating can sometimes be a detriment. My duty is to select a successor for the IPC. Their credentials are simply too shallow to claim my vote. And so, Trailblazer, I am in need of a third option.
A third option?
I've been observing you ever since you set foot in Astropolis. Hustling and making your voice heard. You're just like Louis Fleming during the founding years. Now, I will give you 60 seconds. Tell me your story. If it proves compelling enough, you might just win my support.
Want my whole story? Right from the beginning?
This way, I won't be forced into a binary choice. And you get exactly what you want. A win-win, as they say.
With everything going on, you're still playing power games? Listen closely.
I'm still the bad guy.
I'm not here to tell stories. Stories are just word games, and they won't stop the imminent threat of the veracity breathing down our necks. If you think in-canvassing is just stalling for time, and weaponization bears too much risk, then I'll give you your third option.
We destroy it.
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantos Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how.
Return to whence you came. As a supplicant, I shall restart the Phantasmoon Games.
Restart? It's already going.
I'll gather our wish power, seek an audience with Aha, and use the Elation's authority to suppress the Husk. Just as it was done countless Amber eras ago. If people could do it then, we can do it now.
Doesn't the winner of the games become the Eon to do this themselves? Where's all that in all this conversation right now? Hey, where is it?
But for any of this to work, Plain Arcadia has to survive.
And what makes you think the ever-fickle Aha will simply grant your wish?
Well, then again, it did probably say that it was kind of a fake, but still, I'm still kind of like going off that.
Right back at you. What makes you so certain Aha won't take my side?
Got a point. You say one way, I reverse it and say the other.
Fair enough. I don't make a habit of dealing with Eons, so I suppose I have no say in the matter. Then again, I'm not the one making the decision here. Lewis Fleming is. 60 seconds are up. Chairman, the decision is yours.
How many Amber eras has it been? My old friend, have you returned? Regardless of the identity you wear now.
Really? Seriously, I know. Okay, can we not do stuff like this? Okay, there's one game that's doing this, which is kind of fine, which is Whirling Waves. Why? Oh, why are you doing this? How do I know him? And if, like what people have said, and Kafka is my mother, and I was a Stellar Run Hunter before I lost my memories and became to this point. But seriously, how old do I have to have been to know this guy? Plus, if I was a Stellar Run Hunter, how would I have met him in the first place? Beforehand. Unless, if that guy is Kafka's husband, and also my dad. Yeah, I know, I'm really speaking nonsense here, but still, how do I know? But then again, he said old friend. That wouldn't make sense. So, a friend of the family? I don't know. Leave me alone.
As long as the party concerned approves of this young one's proposition, the IPC will lend its full support. So tell me, what are your thoughts?
Do you really need to ask?
Why do we have question marks on you? Is it just because you got so many names right now?
When have I ever opposed any of Akivilli's ideas? The answer is approved. The writing is on the wall. It's quite obvious whose side I'm taking.
In that case, as always, I wish you both the best of luck. Arita.
Wait. Seriously, again? So really, she's Arita.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, no, I'm saying wrong. But still.
By the sacred authority bestowed upon us by the Amber Lord, the Traditional Project Department has reached a decision. We cast our vote for the Astral Express. In canvas Plane Arcadia and restart the Phantasmoon Moon games. Thus, it is settled. The will of preservation shall be made manifest. Ahatopia will be preserved.
Citizens, she has carried out the petition, as promised. Now, I shall guide the power of preservation.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
As for me, I can't believe I'm working with the IPC. Whatever.
Oh. Okay, so it's sealed in amber.
Miss Himiko! It's time to retreat.
No. Perhaps we don't need to head to the tavern after all. The series of tremors have now subsided.
The tentacles surging from the fissures have vanished too.
It's her. They actually did it.
You are still being hit by lightning.
I am delighted to deliver the good news. The reenactment of the World and Canvas ritual was a success. Plane Arcadia has survived its most critical hour.
Everyone, the Astral Express has reached the outer perimeter of Ahatopia's crystal wall. The train will serve as a relay station, bridging communications between Plane Arcadia and Astropolis. I bring greetings from her, along with our objective for the next phase. Make your preparations. The final Phantasmoon games are about to begin.
The final? What does that mean? Yeah, blah blah blah. Don't care. What do you mean I'll kill her?
As you wished, the Amber Lord has protected Ahatopia. I'm sure you two have private matters to discuss, so I won't intrude. But before I take my leave, the IPC has one final request.
What's that?
Please leave that die to us. The Lord Ravager's head is far too dangerous. It needs to be properly contained.
Why? Just because I can use it to threaten people? Hey! Then I can make things go my way.
Let's do as he says. This old gentleman is trustworthy.
Are you sure he's not going to use it?
Besides, I'm guessing you must have a mountain of questions right now. And having a third wheel around when we clear up all that confusion would totally kill the vibe.
Who says?
Miss Trailblazer is gone. Will everything she claimed actually come to pass?
She will do it. She has to.
Oh. Why is the air in this room suddenly thick with conspiracy? Could it be that someone struck a little side deal under the table?
Times change. The IPC may no longer be the support team of old, but we won't abide the slander of a pawn of destruction. Your accusations at Lodestar Tower certainly piqued some interest. and from none other than the subject of those rumors herself. The Leviathan of Astropolis you spoke of. She is here.
Ooh.
What do you intend to do with the die, Miss Yabale?
Me? Can't you guess what I want?
I want to use it.
Hand it over to Lighthouse and send it to the Life Sciences Institute. I'll take the scalpel to it myself, dissect this head stuffed full of conspiracy theories, and devour the knowledge of Ouroboros. Every last crumb of it.
Why? Why? Why is the Ouroboros here? Hey? It's the wrong game.
Finally a breather from this monumental crisis. I can now rest.
Okay, I know they're not referring to other Ouroboros in Legend of Heroes, but still. I can still kind of make that connection for a little bit of fun, but still. I know it's not them, but still. Leave me alone.
I'd love to say that, but you're not going to let me off the hook, are you?
No, not really.
Relax. For the moment, at least. We have plenty of time. Enough to find a nice, quiet corner, sit down, and talk things through. But before that, you just pulled off something massive. I'm sure you have countless messages from people waiting to congratulate you. You should probably answer your phone first.
That can come later. Alright, fine. Oh, another one. Oh, is it just gonna be everyone? Come on. Ah, come on, seriously? Oh, Pearl. Okay, am I gonna have another one from Ashvale? After this?
Miss Nihilux, it all comes back to you again.
So, I had nothing from Ashvale. And she's gone. Of course she would.
Where'd she go?
Chicken!
Darn it! I slipped up! Did she make a run for it?
Hello! On behalf of my client, Madame Nihilux, I am here to deliver an invitation for tonight. Now playing the audio message.
Hi, little raccoon. I'm really sorry. Every time I try to bring up my true identity with you, some unexpected little hiccup gets in the way. Maybe this is just my lot in life. Watching you happily catch up on your messages, I figured I shouldn't interrupt your victory lap. But the questions burning in your mind deserve a proper, earnest answer. So, I made a reservation at the Upside Down restaurant. The view is nice, and the desserts aren't half bad. Some stories are best told slowly, over clinking glasses, once the dust has finally settled. I'll be waiting there, ready to tell you everything, holding absolutely nothing back.
Two things. One, are you sure? And number three, and number two, is this a date?
Make sure to be there on time.
Sheesh. Way to leave me hanging.
Hey, yeah. Alright, fine. Let's just get going. Alright, fine. I have to go on foot then. Happy now? Wait, am I going the right... Yeah, I went the right way. Okay,
Channel 3, switch over to the evening news.
Wait, where am I going? Yeah, I'm a little confused. Okay, I don't know why it's not saying I can just go straight there. And it's not even pointing me in the right direction where I'm supposed to be going anyway. So again, I'm...
Channel 3, switch over to the evening news.
I'm confused. Right. Yeah, you want to start something? Hey, you want to start something? Ah, fine. Right, so... Okay, now I just go... Okay, so... Alright, so how do I get...
Arrived at Lone Star Tower. Please control noise levels to avoid disrupting department work progress.
Oh yeah, because then I come from here. So... Let's just head back. Then when I'm here, I should technically be right where I am. Need to be right. I think. Ah, come on, let me see. Oh, I'm spinning.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay, now it's pointing me in the direction I need to go. To get to it. Seriously, I can't believe it didn't have it pointed already. Oh, that I could even warp there. Maybe because okay, maybe I could have if I just looked around more and found the warp point. Well, I didn't think I'd have to come back here. What is all that when he's moving? Anyway, let's get going. I have things to do.
Glorious fragrance of credits.
To wrap this up, and then okay,
I need a meeting room.
Wrap up this part. Complete. Well, as I think, I'm sure I did say that this is going to be chapter 5 and chapter 6, even though don't they normally do one chapter at a time? Anyway. Still. Yeah, don't scare me. Sneaky.
The Ether network threat is just a rumor.
Want to try your luck with a mystery box? The grand prize is equity in the company.
And then we've got some fun in the sun afterwards to deal with. So we can get right back to the Fantasy Moon games, which is boring. And as I said, if summer wasn't here, we would get straight back to the Fantasy Moon games, wouldn't we? But because of summer,
should be right around here.
As I said, because of summer, we have. Well, it's not like they have to. It's that they.
Any recommendations for
made a little. Wait. It's saying I could warp here. Yeah, it's saying I couldn't. Or again, was it saying that because I wasn't in the right angle? Right? I don't know. Either way.
I can star in a robot movie. It's fine.
But yeah, if it wasn't for summer, we'll get straight back to the Fantasy Moon games, able to complete it, and then we move on to something else. Right? But now, we don't. I'm gonna wait.
That's strange. We're the only
betrayed my squad.
Child prodigy who can
So,
cry over
yeah.
That was so inspiring.
Wait. Wait, I came up to go down. Oh, here you are.
I knew you'd come.
You invited me. Of course I'll come.
So, what did you have to say? I didn't mean to keep this from you. But the comic artist thing is just a cover. When it comes to my true identity...
Whoa, what the hell? Where am I going? Oh! Wait, are you Aha?
You can call me... Aha.
Oh.
To you, my dear audience, I dedicate this performance. I wonder, did it bring a little more elation into your lives?
A little bit, but not much.
If it didn't... That's exactly how it should be. Because the grandest act of the play is only just beginning.
What do you mean by that? Seriously, what do you mean by that? So in other words, does this mean why you can... So you have a lot of fun posing as other people just to get everything you want. I don't know why. Every single time she was trying to reveal herself and say who she is, I don't know why. Something in my head was say, you can't be Aha, can you? Are you Aha? I don't know why. Something in my head was telling me that. And now it's confirmed. She is the Eon Evolution. So, in human form. Wait. Okay. No, it can't be. Are they doing this? No, they can't. Who actually came up with the idea first? Was it Wuthering Waves or was it this? The she's and who's the Eon, and then we're gonna have he in right? He's whatever her name. She's either way. The fox woman. She's a sentinel. So a playable sentinel, even though she's not going to be playable, she's not going to be a pullable character, is she? So who had the idea first? Anyway,
it's a past I can barely stand to look back on. A wrong turn I took when I was young and foolish. Those days entangled with the gods. A swirling blur of peach pink and blood red. Looking back on it now, it was an absolute nightmare.
Or am I just stupid to think that?
But now, for the sake of the entire universe, and for you, I am willing to take off my mask. I am the master of Fantasia, the one who mourns, the murderer of all certainty, and the false sovereign of all theatrics. The first fool, and the original actor.
Wait. The first fool. So first fool and the masked fools. Right?
Dear audience, the stars are silent. But I declare, let there be laughter!
Huh? What? Really? That's all the good one did? Yeah, I'm not going to start that right now. But I have finished everything in the first half, which is good. Nah, go later. Because I don't know if that's going to be like going straight to the next thing, right? Or maybe with... Oh wait, so... No, there's something up there. Alright, fine, I'll go do it. Okay, so it was just this. Yeah, I don't... I'm back here. Great, it's voiceless. Okay, skip. Okay, oh, look at the duos. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, can we just speed this up? I want to get this over with. I want to end it. So I'm just wondering, because we just found out that Nihilux is Aha. Oh, well, she says that she is, but then again, if she is it still true what was said with the whole winning the Fantasy Moon games and all that? Become an Eon afterwards. Can she actually now confirm that? Or not? Or was that like not true? But so I'm still still wanna know what's gonna go on next. Yeah, as I said, can we just speed through this? Okay, are we done now? Okay, are we done? Everything seems to be done, right? Wait. Are you actually saying a full 12 hours is gonna have the next one? Really now? Yeah, come. Am I not supposed to? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what to make of this now. Okay, still. I'm still gonna get rid of all these red marks anyway. Because, obviously, red marks is not fun seeing. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last one. Are you kidding me? I only went at one. Come on, it should have gone up even higher. Especially because I'm gonna get down to 70. But then again, that's probably on how many things I do here with the furbos. Which I don't really do much. It's always not interesting to always keep coming back and doing this. So yeah. Alright, and that does look like it's gonna be it. So oh yeah, I didn't claim that. Okay, that's the only thing I kinda left. I did accept everything else. Okay, we've got that. Wait. That's Act 5. I thought it was Act 5 and Act 6. Or was that 4 and 5? I don't know. Can't. But still, there's a lot more things to do, and already got that done. Okay, shouldn't I already have those done? Okay, unless that we're gonna have a story with her in this form and all that, I am not gonna pull her, because I do not want Robin in Remembrance. She's a Harmony character. Leave her as Harmony, unless you actually give story-wise why she becomes Remembrance. And technically, the only people who become Remembrance is me, and everyone on Amphorius. She is not from go to Amphorius. So, how does she become a Remembrance character anyway? What the hell with all those? Really? How do you have all those charges?
Improvised melody.
Hey? What the hell?
Be careful. I hear ill will.
Ah.
Set forth! Our wings will bear us through any storm.
Alright. Go get him.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Let spirits soar.
Hope will endure!
Wait, I know this... okay, I know this could be a bit lame, but...
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Let's see what everything does, but normal speed.
A minor setback.
Even though it looks like slow motion. Doesn't it?
In this moment, you make the summer skies sparkle. Away and take off together! Good!
I'll safeguard your path ahead! The fire carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Star-blazing judge, execute! Star-blazing judge, execute!
So...
Star-blazing judge, execute!
That's the whole thing!
The stars and light up the cosmic night!
I need to have a little bit
The
for that.
music never fades. Together, let's fill this summer with our song! Sing!
What just happened there?
Hope will endure! Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Away and take off together! Good!
Drive toward New Dawn!
Ready, set! Riding the west wind, away we go!
Toward more distant horizons!
Yeah, seriously, this running slow with...
Hope will endure!
No!
The fire carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Star-blazing judge, execute! Star-blazing judge, execute!
So, Star-blazing judgment, execute judgment.
Star-blazing judge, execute! Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
Hey, I thought with that, only people...
Incoming!
I thought they said only the crew of the Astral Express will actually show up there. That is not... Okay, I had no idea where that attack came from. But, oh well. At least I'm done with that. Alright, so. That is it. Right? Let's see what Robin has to say. Because obviously this isn't going to lead into the main story bit, because the story's already there. I just completed the actual stress bit, but now just gotta wait until the Trailblaze mission's done. Now I've got the fun in the sun time to do. And we're not in a hurry to get back to Planet Arcadia to finish off everything we're doing. Are we? Which, again, is lame. But, as I said, because of summer, we have to make this little stop. Oh yeah, there is a claymore button. Yeah, I don't really care about this, but still. In a way. Alright. So, that is gonna do it. I have the second half to do, which hopefully is not going to be as long as this one. And yeah, I just hope that you all come back for it. And yeah. So that is it. And all I can say now is that I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was fun. And yeah. Okay. Bye.